Well. Hello, chat. How are y'all doing? Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk, it is Friday. We're back in the verse for today. The arcade is open. I'm your host, Scott. Hi. How are you? Are you good? Are you? The weekend is upon us. For those of you who are in Canada, in the old Canuckistan here.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Yo, GP, thank you so much for the
Growing Pain
resub.
has just subscribed.
90 months with Prime, though. Holy crap, dude. Hi, GP. How are you doing? Growing Pain, would you mind, if you've got a free moment? You're a bitch, but could you go to the updates channel and vote? I have a poll up. We have 256 members in the Discord server, and only 8 human beings have voted for the community game that I need to set up. Y'all are slacking. Y'all ask for this. I set these things up, and then nobody votes. And then people wonder why I don't do community things, because nobody votes. You can only vote once, by the way, GP. You can't vote for more than one thing. It's because your moderator doesn't give you special permissions, okay? I'm just warning you now. Hi, chat. Anyways, if you're watching over on YouTube, there is a link to the Discord community down below. So at your earliest behest, if you'd like to join the community, that's how you do it. So yeah, we're going to be jumping back into Star Citizen today. We're going to be messing around. We're going to jump into an RSI Constellation Taurus, 174 SCU cargo space. We're going to rent that out. I actually feel like the Taurus is a better fit just in general because while it has less cargo space than renting a raft, it has better defensive capabilities than flying a raft. So, I don't know. Should I have said anything to him? Oh, look at that. Oh. No means sky, huh? Yeah, see, I can cheat. Thank you, GP. I appreciate that. I can cheat it because I can see who votes for what. Anyway, we're not gonna hang out here too long because we got things to do. Nice little Miss Prospector there, No, you are the ultimate bish. How's dad life? Are you good? You may have noticed over in the top left-hand corner that our music widget has returned, and there's a reason for that. Because this will also allow me to properly protect myself when companies try to falsely accuse me of using copywritten music. And it's like, bro, that's not even your song, dude. What are you talking about? You're so full of shit, It's like, bruh, I do have to get that sort of slightly a little too far, I think. There we go. Yeah, I think that's about right. We'll find out soon enough here. How's dad life, GP? Are you good? Is the little one sleeping well for you so you and Anna can get plenty of sleep? Hi, sister. She's sleeping okay? That's good. Trust me. Take advantage of the fact that you currently have an infant that sleeps, because that might not last. May have a little experience with this, okay? Why is the humidity so bad? I'm exhausted from barely doing anything. I wish I could answer that for you, but right now it's warm. Like we're currently at 30 degrees Celsius, but it's like 30% humidity. So we've got like, basically desert conditions. 33 degrees Celsius. Feels like 34, and it is 31% humidity. So you go outside, if you stand in the shade, the breeze is nice and cool. You don't even feel like it's hot. So it's the kind of day that, because of the way the sun hits the house, we can actually just have the windows open and allow the natural breeze to go through and keep the house cool. The house doesn't feel super hot, and we don't have to run the central air because central air is fucking expensive. And yeah, sister, I'm sorry that you're currently dealing with all that humidity, but it's somebody's got to. For me, it's the kind of day that makes me feel weighed down by the effing sun. See, that's the thing, is like, it's not actually the sun makes you feel weighed down. It's the high level of the humidity. Humans are not built to deal with humidity. This is why we're not really built for like jungle climates, okay? Most of us aren't. The human body is actually really good at balancing out its temperature levels, but as soon as you throw high humidity in the mix, our internal thermometers get fucked. Wait until the equator wet bulbs, 1 billion immigrants. I mean, when that happens, listen, neither you nor I are going to be here, Cider. We don't have to worry about that. We're not going to be alive when the equator wet bulbs, man. We're not going to be here for that. And hopefully, if the rest of humanity is smart, they won't be here either. That's why I do what I want. You need to recycle better. I don't need to do shit. You recycle. Dude, listen. You need to recycle. I like that. That's why I do what I want. Well, I still recycle, even though I'm not going to be here. I still recycle. I don't want to leave a complete shithole for the future, humans, but here's the issue, and this is something I've already found out. It's not that. So in a lot of cases, you're right. If it's plastics, it's recyclable. No, it's not. No, there are a lot of single-use plastics, which means they're not recyclable, unfortunately. The downside is we've been fed this entire lie about recycling. It's not really recycling. They just ship the trash off to someplace else and make it their problem. So. Yeah, no, I know. It's terrible. Yeah, what we actually have for recycling program is just turning the garbage into somebody else's problem. It's not even recycling. Hi, Slider. How are you? Oh, I'm sitting here like, hey, why aren't we loading in? Because I haven't. Oh my god. Because I'm an idiot. That's why Dad is an idiot. Okay, let's get that up the top properly. We're moving that over. No, we're gonna move that back. Okay, I think. Boom, done. Nice, beautiful, love it. Okay, that's your new home. Yep, that's the new home for the widget. Okay, got it. Beautiful. More responsible if I toss it in garbage because it says stays in our country and forces us to solve it instead of another. Yeah. So, generally with recycling here, we'll recycle the actual proper paper and cardboard. We recycle glass and metal, so cans. Everything else I just throw in the garbage. Like if I know it is, and that's the thing, if it's a single-use plastic, it's going in the garbage, right? Glass containers go in recycling. Cardboard goes in recycling. Just like paper goes in recycling. Like if it's like shiny like wrapping paper or nothing, it gets thrown in the trash. It's not recyclable. Wax paper, not recyclable. Tin foil, not recyclable. Like that's the thing is I actually, and that's like that's kind of the takeaway, I think, is we've been sort of led to think that, you know, doing this, that, or the other thing is beneficial. And the recycling programs, as we understand them, have just been designed to make us feel good. We're not actually doing anything beneficial. Oh yeah, no, it is absolutely. It is emissions. All of that is our fault, absolutely, because we buy into it. All right, so wait, how? Oh, right, I'm on Hurston L3. Okay. I'm like, where in the hell am I? I forgot. Came out here with Void Archive and same with rich people and their planes. Amazing example. Yeah. Oh, bricked. Oh, because it's not. Oh, it was stored in mine. Oh shit. Okay, well. Damn it. I'm sorry, Void. I didn't mean to steal your ship. He's probably like, that son of a bitch. Oh, I want to scrap it. Okay. Let's grab the Intrepid. Claim default.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Yeah. No, you're right. Like, it's true. Got to remove labels from plastic and wash it. Yeah, nobody does that. Yeah. Same with glass. And same with cans. The stuff's all got to be rinsed out. It's all got to be washed. Labels need to be removed. No, you're right. Nobody does do that. Which is crazy. We just kind of dump it. See, the thing is, because ultimately at the end of the day, most people want to be lazy about it. They don't want the extra work. Nobody wants to do that extra work, right? Anyway. Hi, chat. How are you? How's your Friday? You guys good? I was about to say, where in the hell is my ship? I'll be honest, I've never flown an Intrepid. I always jumped over buying this one and just bought myself the C1, the Spirit. This one has a slightly asymmetrical design, so it's the one thing about the Intrepid. So we're gonna head back to New Babbage. We're gonna pick up an RSI Constellation Taurus, 174 SCU cargo. It also has a front-mounted tractor turret, which ought to be interesting for things. Yeah, so this, I mean, the Intrepid's not a terrible ship. I'm very particular about the ships that I like with this asymmetrical design. The Intrepid's not one of them, even though it kind of reminds me of the Ion. Crusader Industries. All right. Okay, so this is, yeah. Cargo goes down. Yeah. All right, perfect. All right, nice. Oh, one second, chat. All right, chat. One moment. I got to do something really quick for my stepdaughter. One moment, please. All right, there we go. That's just one of those. So my stepdaughter is 7 months pregnant. So she's due about the end of September. And as such, sometimes there are just little things that it's easier if I just do something really quick just to help out. Okay, so the new battery for the Dyson should be here today. Thank God, because need that. All right, let's close that up. Now, I had considered just doing some like quick runs with the Intrepid, but this doesn't really have a lot of cargo space, right? So I get the Intrepid is what, like 6 SCU or something like that. Now, the crew quarter's nice. Like this little, this is kind of the only reasonable sort of, you know, oh, that's the storage. Okay, nice. Good. Good to know. All right. Anyway, you know, we got this nice little sort of eating bench and wait, I can actually put stuff in there now? Can I use the coffee maker yet? Oh, really? Still can't make the mother trucker. All right, fine, whatever. Son of a biscuit. All right, so we're at Hurston L3. We're gonna go from here. And from here, we're going to head to, I'm gonna head over to New Babbage. I'm not waiting for that door. We got places to be. I wonder, you know what? One of these days, I'm going to have to take this thing out for a bit of a rip for some bounties or something. Ooh. Oh, we're pulling almost 10 Gs. No wonder we're close to blacking out there. My God. I always find it rather interesting how, depending on the position of your ship, sometimes all it takes is just rolling just a slight little bit, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, hey, you're no longer gonna black out or red out. Okay, so we're on our way back to New Babbage. We're gonna go to the Vantage, or is it Vantage or Regal Rentals? We're gonna grab ourselves the RSI Constellation Taurus. And we're going to haul some cargo. I think we're going to do something we're going to grab a contract specifically from New Babbage if we can, or from Microtech anyway, and haul that to Nick's. That's the idea anyway. And we'll see along the way if we have any run-ins with any ne'er-do-wells. Y'all know what I mean. Because sometimes, depending on the day, we have a real problem with a lot of butt pirates. That's right, we got them butt pirates. They want to swoop in and attack us from the backside and steal our cargo and, and pillage our preciouses. Today is a good day, Jill as Turtle. Hello, welcome on in. I'm glad that today is a good day, man. Good days are the best days. We're chilling flying. I mean, it's true, right? Has freight elevators been working for you? On and off. That is, that's questionable, I see. It's been on and off. By the way, if you are already currently an acting member in our Discord community, I'm trying to set up a community gaming stream because we did get through and, finish off the $2,700 goal that I was raising money to be able to pay for some medical expenses. So if you haven't voted, there is currently a poll in the updates channel in the Grid community server. Go vote for your choice. You only get one vote. Make it count. There's still 5 days left. There's still 5 days left. All right, I gotta check on. I've got a battery showing up, but it is fucking 33 degrees outside, and the sun is on that side of the house where it gets delivered. So I got to keep an eye on where this delivery dude is. It's a replacement battery for a Dyson cordless vacuum. But yeah, regarding the elevators, the freight elevators, it's been hit or miss. It has definitely been hit or miss. So, we're using the Intrepid, Crusader Intrepid, because thankfully for the free fly, we get a couple of ships to play with. So this does honestly make things considerably easier, especially if you're just starting out. If you're going to be checking it out, there is a free fly until August 10th. And with that, you get a couple of ships to just sort of try out for a little bit. You can check it out for free if you haven't already been playing Star Citizen, and if you decide you're going to at a future point, there's my referral link. You use that, get yourself a ship package, you get an extra 50,000 alpha UEC, and I get a couple hundred people who use my link to join, and I might get some cool ass shit. So I was doing the cargo run. I've done a couple of runs between Tressler and by Genie Point and Riker Memorial. Those ones seem to be working perfectly fine. Some of the ones at the outposts, like the mining outposts and everything, those ones are like, it's hit or miss. Some of them are flaky, some of them aren't. You go back a few hours later, they're working perfectly fine. Like, it's all over the map. It is such a mess. But such as it is with a free fly event as well, right? That's the other thing you got to keep remembering is sometimes as nice as it is to have new people coming in and checking out free during the free fly, it does put the shards, under a little bit more strain. And honestly, I actually kind of like the free fly events because it really brings to the surface some of the underlying bugs that still exist when the game shards aren't being pushed to the max, right? So this really brings those underlying issues that sometimes are non-existent because we don't have like this mass population spike, and all of a sudden we get that population spike, and then it's like ding ding ding, there's an issue here. Like, guys, this is something you got to pay attention to, get her fixed, right? Like, Jesus. Ooh. Flashbang. I love how that only happens occasionally with the exterior camera. It's like, poof. Oh, by the way, also, if you were watching over on YouTube, there is a link with my referral code down below in the description. So yeah, if you wouldn't mind checking that out. Let's get ourselves down here. We'll get ourselves situated. That's a Polaris. Holy shit. This ship right now sounds like it's freaking got something wrong with the engines. We got to go back for our snackies. Well, no, we're coming back to rent a ship. A bigger ship. The ship isn't big enough for what we need to do today. But I mean, we can't say no to any snackies either. Hi, sleepy developer. How are you? I dusted off my Starfield save last night. Oh, that is a game I have definitely not gone back to. Man, Starfield was such a goddamn grand disappointment. It really was. I should have... See, the thing is, ultimately, I should have known. I should have known. Bethesda used to be the bomb, right? The interface of that game makes me want to rate. I mean, the interface is pretty terrible. You're not wrong. Hi, rookie. Excuse me, sir. There you go. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I mean, Bethesda. Bethesda does. Once you tap the key, one you tap, the other you hold. That sounds like a Bethesda thing. Yo, Sleepy, thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. All right, well, we're going to store that. Okay, let's go rent ourselves a Connie. I sat in front of the space station and was like, how did the fuck do? Oh my god. And that's the thing, is that is incredibly infuriating, right? And I accidentally pressed the button for the friggin' hangar. I don't want the hangar. I want the spaceport, please. Yeah, that is always like ridiculously like frustrating when you're just sitting there. You're like, you haven't played a game for a little bit, and you get back into it, and you're like, how the actual fuck do I do this thing? What in the hell are we doing? Yeah, which is, yeah, there we go. Regal Luxury Rentals, that's where we're going. Yeah, which is more frustrating, right? You keep kicking yourself out of the pilot seat. You're like, what the fuck am I doing? 160,000. Yep. All right. Confirm that rental. Let's go. Processing. Thank you. Got it. Okay. We're here, so I'm just going to quick buy a couple of things. Yep. And one more. You know, would it kill them? I just keep wondering, like, would it kill them to actually sell some sandwiches or something like here? Like, I don't have to go all the way to the Commons to get a fucking sandwich. Yeah, we'll grab some of that. There you go. Excuse, no, sir. Yeah, one more. Come on. I need my snackies. Also, we're in the gift shop. Anybody want anything? You want a plushie? Anybody want a plushie, chat? Hi. Stop talking to me. I don't know you, sir. All right, let's get that Constellation out.
The ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Medium freight. Okay, we're gonna retrieve it. I did not see any keychains there. Sorry, rookie. I also didn't see any of the decorative spoons. Okay, let's throw that. We all know about the sticky landing gears. We're not... Oh, I don't know where they're going. Let them come out. I'm like, bro. I gotta go to my medium hangar. You know, the one thing, so there are two places I've actually come to really appreciate for hangar space. The AeroView hangars here in New Babbage and the hangars in Orison. Orison is pretty and it is clean. There we go. All right. Yeah, so here's the thing. With going back to the whole conversation there about Starfield, I know that they put a bunch of work into updating Starfield, but really, again, just like any other Bethesda game, what makes them replayable and a lot more fun is purely based off the community and the mods. It's not the base game. It's not that Bethesda makes bangers anymore. No. it's purely because of the community that Bethesda takes advantage of all the goddamn time. Use your eyes. I'm using my eyes. What do you mean use my, what? What do you mean use my eye? I'm using my eyes. The eyes have it. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this. I forgot how pretty these ship, the freaking Connies are. I can remember that the first ship that I like legit like bought for myself back when I started in Star Citizen was the Constellation Andromeda, the Connie Andromeda. I just rescued part of the team from some raiders, bandits, whatever they are, and he was just there. They're just chatting away with their boss on a ransom. I got rid of them all. I mean, you know, hey, you did what you had to do, sir. You were doing your job. You were hired to do a job, so you did your job. Space combat is probably the most frustrating. It is super frustrating. The one thing I actually found that made space combat in Starfield easier was I had a controller specifically for flying in space combat. Because it was keyboard and mouse for everything else. The controller was purely to control the space flight and the space combat, because otherwise it was stupidly frustrating and so just unnaturally, like it just felt unnatural, right? All right, contracts, please. Thank you. I mean, we could do some of this. I know where to find some of this stuff now, but I don't think that's not what I'm really... Uninitialized. Yeah, no. Nope. 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 No, 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 no. That's not what we're here for. Hauling stellar. All right, that's not all that much. Let's see what we've got here. 104 SCU of stims to Bygenie Point from Everest Harbor. All right, that's not too bad. 87K for that one. All right, let's these are all the stellar ones. Let's check interstellar, see what we've got. 288 SCU. Ooh, nope. That's 6 SCU of our organics. Rantadung. Okay, so I've got to go to Brio's Breaker Yard. Oh, they've split it. That's kind of wild that it's been split. That's 322K. 288 SU. See, that is just like 32 SU, 32 SU, 20 SU, 32, 32, 20. So 20 and 20 is 40. 128. 128 and 40 is barely. So you'll need enough room for 16 SU containers. Holy shit. 16 SU. Okay. How many... Can I get 16 SU cargo containers in here? That's the real question. Okay, the doors are just popping open on this. That's crazy. Whoa. Hey, excuse me. Thank you. I mean, maybe? Might be able to do it from here. Okay, we're going to try. I'm going to try that one. We're going to try this one. Why not? Okay. So we got to go to Orison. Okay, that's actually not bad. If we've got to go, we'll go to Orison. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Jesus. So we're going to head to, we're going to be taking stuff to Pyro, chat. This could be dangerous. We could end up losing a shitload of, you can't turn, yeah, I can't turn fast enough. Yeah, that's because, yeah, mouse control in that is terrible. Oop, 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 shit. Whoops. I scare you, shit. That doesn't sound right. I'm Maple. At least this thing has a defensible. This ship feels a lot more safe for hauling. This thing feels way safer for hauling than I love my Argo RAFT because I love that industrial vibe of the Argos, but melting. %31% humidity, so it's just hot. The center of the universe says hi to the rest of the world, by the way. You're welcome. I'm hoping that in 2 weeks' time I can add another $25 to my TFSA. You know, hey, you know. You can keep that bullshit right the fuck where it is. We want no part of it. Hell no. Nuh-uh, man. Okay, so that is the one thing, Sleepy Developer, that I love about Bethesda games just in general is the ragdoll physics. Bethesda games have some of the most hilarious ragdoll physics out of any games. It's just like, bro, like, what in that actual F? All right, so we're going to Orison. At least we got fuel. And this thing doesn't feel like a slug in Atmos, so thank God for that. Okay, here we go. Supposed to get cool in the 40s next week? As in like 40 freedoms? Because if or you mean just general 40 Celsius? Because if it's 40 freedoms, I know everybody likes to make the joke. It's either freedoms or it's commie units. It's like, come on. All right, there we go. And we're on our way to Orison. 40C. God damn. Nope. We've only had a couple of days up here where it's been like that, thankfully. And it's like, oof. Okay, where in the hell is this delivery, dude? I do not want that battery sitting outside too fucking long. Please tell me you deliver. Oh, no. I mean, it's still out for delivery, but it doesn't show anything yet. Okay, so sometime in the next hour. An armored raider with a revolver shooting large caliber depleted uranium rounds, and he flew up in the air and did a flip. So, Fallout 4 mechanics. Supposed to be in the mid 40C, possible low 50s for the rest of this week. Sir, were you not warned about moving to a part of the world that gets heat that is similar to being on the surface of the goddamn sun? Are you rethinking your move? Humans aren't built for those temperatures. You know that, right? You were in like the outside is a microwave. Like that's not even safe for humanity. Just like we're not built for the jungle. I would rather shovel snow than deal with a place that as soon as I walk outside, I feel like I'm stepping into a fucking broiler. I want seasons. I knew you meant snow. I would rather shovel snow. What do you mean snow is a waste of time? Explain to me how snow is a waste of time. Over 92 is always tough. Excuse me, sir, there's nothing wrong with snow. It's unsafe on the road and creates work. Yeah, and it's also part of the natural cycle in most parts of the world for a reason. Because that's how some parts of the world actually get a water table. So they don't have to siphon water off from other parts of the fucking world. Listen, that's different snow. We're not talking about that kind of snow, Grizzly. Sir. What the hell? I don't like being cold, but I'd rather have snow than 50 fucking Celsius temperatures, man. See, here's the thing, believe it or not, if I was going to move somewhere that was predominantly warmer climate, I'd probably be more like the Pacific Northwest. I want a little bit of rain. I want some humidity. I don't need it to be desert, but I also don't want it to be, 100 and fucking what the fuck outside either. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's also true, right? Exactly. I'd rather be cold. You can always put layers on. It's true. Too hot, you can only do so much before people get upset. Yeah, before it becomes illegal. It's not like you can take your skin off either. Basically, Vancouver. No, I wouldn't go to Vancouver. I'd be closer towards... I'd be down, like... I'd actually want to be closer down towards California. On the West Coast. My only issue then is wildfires. I don't have to deal with wildfire bullshit. All right, let's see if we actually get our stuff here from Orison, shall we? That's what I mean, right? The Sierra Nevadas, man. Sure I can. You don't have to join the Commonwealth. We're not part of the Commonwealth. We're our own free nation, man. We're not part of the British Commonwealth. We were at one point, but we've been independent for a very long time. I mean, listen, if you want to, that's on you guys. I mean, I'm not going to tell you you can't. You're going to have to go talk to the British Crown on that then. And you want to join the Commonwealth, you're going to have to go talk to them, okay? We can't hook you up. Canada is not part of the Commonwealth. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's not happening, dude. Once we take Greenland. Good luck. Good luck. Dump doesn't listen. We all know that Dump is just trying fucking this is new age colonialism. Let's be real here. What you gonna do about it? Drones. We will take the stance just like the Ukraine has and use drone technology. Also, have you looked into our new quantum entanglement computing models that we've been already actively testing here in Canada? Yeah. Quantum network entangling. Look into it. It is wild, man. It is absolutely. I was reading this shit yesterday. I'm like, holy shit. You want to talk? Listen, encryption doesn't even need to exist in this case because there isn't a goddamn AI model out there that would be able to bust through a quantum entanglement model. We will take it, make Nook the new U.S. capital, reverse merging Denmark. Checkmate. Oh my God. Y'all are wild. Y'all, I mean, when your parents told you to dream big. Holy shit. You can do anything you want to. That's right. I'm going to rule the world. All those comic books and cartoons, all you guys got out of it was being the supervillain was the cool idea. You know, we're just gonna, you know, murder and murk our way across the country. We're gonna stick our nose in, you know, across the world. We're gonna stick our nose in, act like the world police, and then take everything because we can. That doesn't sound like a viable long-term strategy, okay? that is not a winning strategy here, okay? Weapon system locked while in armistice zone. In a meeting? All right, Maple. Cheers, man. Okay, are we getting there anytime soon? Or are we just flapping our... Are we just flapping weenus in the breeze? We have American education computing. No computer is left behind. Oh man. Yeah, no, it was it is a quantum entanglement network. And it's kind of an interesting concept. It would actually be used by government services and agencies to get around the need for any kind of high tier encryption. And what it would actually end up doing is it nullifies any other nation's ability to hack back-end government systems. It's fucking the technology in the white paper on it is incredible. It is such an incredible read. I've only just started like reading in through some of the white paper stuff, and it's like, holy shit. I don't fully understand the entire premise behind it yet. It's probably I imagine I'm gonna have to read through the docket of info like 3 or 4 times for my brain to actually grasp some of the concepts. But they've already actively tested it in Burnaby, BC, and do believe 2 labs here, two university labs here, University of Waterloo and University of Toronto. No. No, retract that, please. Okay, all right, down. Yep. Let's go down. Thank you. Right, so, I'm here. I don't know what this means for yet, but we're here. I guess, you know, if I want this down, I should probably actually wait. All right, you know what? We're gonna bring the cargo elevator down instead. I'm not looking around on the outside for the panel. We're just gonna. Excuse me? I'm like, I kind of need this to go down, sir. We kind of need this down. Okay, so that's where the snub fighter would normally sit. All right, it's going to take me a second to reacquaint myself with the ship. Please hold. Okay, so okay, that door, the door stuff is freaking me out. We're gonna realign the ship here. Excuse me? What the hell was that, bro? Oh God. Oh my God. That is wild. It does that. All right, I think we're good. That seems like a pretty good spot. Seems like the position to be in. What in the hell is... Why are you beeping? It's like just... You know what? We're just going to ignore that. I don't know what it's going on about. It's just losing its shit. The panel has just completely lost it. It lost the plot. All right, so we're supposed to be taking all of this to Pyro. I don't know how this is going to work out. We're going to find out here, though. Hey, chat. We're supposed to come to Orison, correct? That's how that read. collect from Orison. We're in Orison. Head to Orison and Crusader, grab the cargo, bring it to these locations. Houston, we have a problem. This mother trucker. Orison be broken. Ah, God damn it. Hey, chat. You ever have those days where a game is just so feature rich, you just can't stop playing it? So if we go to container, all containers, commodity cargo, containers, yeah, nothing. Okay then. Well, looks like we're going to have to cancel that one. That is awesomeness. All right, abandoned. All right, let's try Interstellar one more time. See, 288. Nah, that's... And this is, like, ridiculous. There is no way that, like, 322, like... You have to go to Brios. All right, let's check planetary then. August Dunlow Spaceport, Norrison. Collect quartz from Seraphim. Fuel. Okay. All right, you know what? We're gonna at least take that and see if this will work for us. Let's see. Let's see if that works. All right. So for anyone and everyone that is already familiar with Star Citizen, sometimes we get featured. It's just kind of the reality of the situation. You've got to be. Really? Well, that's fun. Okay. We're supposed to deliver them. Oh, hold on. I'm an idiot. I didn't read that right. We're supposed to deliver them to August Dunlow. We are currently in August Dunlow. We need to go where again? Seraphim Station. All right, there we go. Working hard to pay to teach kids to read. Yeah. All right, so we're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. Hopefully, we get to Seraphim, and that contract will be there. That'll be nice. Oop, 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 nope. Do 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 do. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we don't have any kind of... All right. I'm like, hey, maybe I've finally got a ship here that allows me to have light amplification. Nope. Nope. Oof. That one is on me, chat. I didn't read the information docket provided to me about the contract properly, and because I skimmed it like a doofus, I didn't realize that I needed to go to Seraphim Station to actually get this load. But thankfully, we're going to head to Seraphim. We're going to fix this situation, all right? Oh my goodness. Here we go. Disabled in atmosphere. Yeah, get old big old gas. Okay, so the exterior camera, sometimes the lighting is just so freaking weird. Now that's normal. That's what I was expecting. Thank you. I was like, yo, why is it what? That's the part that still throws me off from time to time. Ooh, we're coming in a little hot. Oops. It's been a long time since we've been down on this end of the Stanton system. So the other thing I've actually come to realize is Seraphim is one of the more heavily defended stations. All right, hopefully we'll get some kind of a response. There we go. ATC is actually responding in fairly quick. Ooh, there we go. I'm like, where in the hell did they put me? Trying to orientate yourself sometimes in space gets a little worrisome. Don't worry, we're not going to bounce off any walls. Just relax. Jeez, they get so nervous about that shit. Oop, 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 oof. Oh, are you kidding? Oh, God. Okay, the camera angle is killing me here right now. There we go. Wrong way. Wrong way. Come on. I'm trying to back this thing up like a freaking truck. Well, it's not pretty, but it worked. We made it in the hole, chat. Okay, let's go. Hopefully the cargo is here. So, freight elevators have been having a wonderful problem recently. It's a revival of sorts. We're hearkening back to the early days of Star Citizen, where you go to the cargo platform, you go to bring up your cargo, and the elevators don't work. Or you have the contract and the cargo isn't there. And you're like, where in the actual hell is, like, what is going on here? Hey, chat. You want to see what's not here right now? Okay, so this is broken. Like, collect the stems from Seraphim Station. We're at Seraphim. Go into the terminal. And it shows nothing. Not a flippin' thing. Nothing. You know, I'm kind of glad that I'm only at the 160,000 credits it took to actually rent this ship. Because if I'd actually invested any other money into this, I'd be pissed. So, the ones from Seraphim down to Orison are broken. Any of the loads in Orison seem to be broken. Right, so that means our next stop, because this is actually quite frustrating. All right, so our next stop is going to be by Genie Point. Ugh. So yeah, we're gonna head to by Genie and see if maybe it's just something to do with Seraphim and because I mean that's always a possibility, right? That it could just end up being something that to do specifically with Crusader and Seraphim. So we're gonna head to Arc Corp. We're gonna hit by Genie. I'll drop this cargo. I'll drop this mission momentarily here as we get into. There we go. So the idea was to work on some cargo contracts today, and so far the two that we've tried to grab don't seem to be working at all. Now, for anybody who is, you know, already sort of paying attention, I guess, over on the RSI website, have they said anything in Spectrum regarding the cargo and what's going on? Or are they just kind of faffing about, like they don't know what the hell's happening? Because I know that there was a patch pushed out sometime like earlier today. Oof. Oh. Yikers. All right, just verifying my delivery here. It's after 3 and it's still not here, huh? Oh, it's 10 stops away. Oh, we're in the next stop. Okay. All right. Good. Then I can get that, and then that gives me the ability to actually fix the Dyson vacuum cleaner. So awesome. Love it. I love it when I can actually start fixing things at home and not have to, because let's be honest, Dyson makes a great product, but man, are they expensive to replace. And if I have the ability to actually fix it at home, I'm going to fix a goddamn thing at home. Because it's a hell of a lot cheaper than spending $400 to buy a replacement freaking cordless freaking hand vacuum for doing the stairs and everything, right? So, okay. Let's grab ourselves a little drink. Thank you. Chug a look, bud. Down the hatch. Should I be concerned by the beeping coming from the engineering terminal? Like, should I be concerned by that? I feel like I should be. I'm like, yeah, that works. I guess. I'm not really sure what happened there. I got a couple of meat sticks. We'll grab a little snacky snack, the old snaggle stick here. Okay, all right. Okay, we're in orbit. Break time's over, chat. I don't know, maybe I'm still not completely sold on the idea of buying a raft now. Maybe moving over to getting into a Zeus Mark II for starters, because the Zeus is pretty versatile as a ship. And then, yeah, I don't know, maybe the Drake Caterpillar, but the Caterpillar is a Caterpillar like freaking 20 million credits or some craziness like that. Yeah, you can get a ridiculous amount of cargo into a Cat. And it's nice now that the main flight and command module actually is detachable from the Caterpillar. But I'm still not completely sold on the idea. All right, listen, I need one single run that at least pays for the rental of this ship. So far, we're kind of batting 0-2 here. I forgot about how good these guns are. Ooh. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll get ourselves in here and docked first before I accept the any of the cargo stuff. There it is. Nice. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, this creates a bit of a problem. If we've got a free fly event going on and cargo missions aren't working and the actual cargo elevators, like the cargo itself isn't spawning and then the cargo elevators are not functioning properly, that creates a bit of a real problem for anybody coming in wanting to check out Star Citizen for the first time during the free fly event. It's like, guys, like, if this shit isn't functional and people aren't able to enjoy some of the core staples of Star Citizen with, like, cargo hauling, mining, you know, salvage, stuff like that, then, you know, you're effectively, you're going to end up killing the community that you're trying to build here with this. Okay. I'm always concerned by that, right? Because again, it's not like I don't enjoy the game or anything. Okay, I need you to equip it. I don't know how my helmet did not go back on my head. I was pretty sure I had put it on my head, but here we are. Oh, wow, that pop open is like crazy. I thoroughly enjoy this game. Sometimes it can be rather frustrating. And I know a lot of people that play this have the same concerns regarding the frustration. Okay, so we're too close. Those doors are not closing, so how about we fix that before I end up with some ship planted in my ass end. Oh, man. The door just vanished. It is like, are the shards on fire today? What's going on? I haven't checked Spectrum, so I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now we're clear. Holy crap. Okay, contracts. We want planetary, thank you. Collect waste from Riker. Okay, that goes to... Oh, we got to collect from Riker. We're not doing that. We're already at Riker. Or, sorry, we're already at Bygenie. I want to do... Okay, we'll collect. There's one. Two. Three. All right. The downside is these things are like extra small, which... Okay, there we go. Well, that's already paid for the ship and extra, so we're already... If this all works. Okay, yeah. And I should be able to grab one more. There should be one more here. Okay. There we go. That should pay for all of it. And we are about to find out if this is actually going to work or not. If these ones don't work here, then my guess is there is a game-wide problem. Because that's the only thing that would make any sense. Now, I know that this bottom turret is actually this turret here. Oh, where is it? Right here. Is the tractor turret. You've got to be effing kidding me. Well, chat, I would say that this definitely confirms it. This definitely confirms it. If these basic rookie level ones don't spawn here, I would say at least within the Stanton system, cargo is broken. Because they're one SCU boxes. They're tiny ass boxes, man. I have to stack like 6 of them to make any money. That's how. Listen, I'm not defaming you. It is legitimately a thing in the game, man. So we have a real problem on our hands here. Even the... Oh, man, that is... Stacking one SCUs is just hateful against my wrist. I mean, you're not wrong. The problem is this is not working. So here's what I propose. We're going to refuel the ship. We're going to head to Nyx, and we're going to see if we can do something in Nyx. Maybe it's just something inherently wrong on this side of the verse. You know, maybe it's just something going on with the Stanton system. I don't know. The only way to figure that out is actually to then we leave Stanton, we go to Nyx, we'll look at Nyx. We'll see if there's something, if it is like across the entire verse in total, or if it's, because here's the thing, like we're grabbing these contracts and none of them are working. Yo, Void, how you doing? Cargo. Cargo's not working right now, so let me tell you, I'm fucking frustrated, man. Well, I'm hoping to be able to just run a little bit of just, you know, a little bit of friendly cargo here, but unfortunately, all of the cargo elevators seem to be broken AF. I might end up having to relog here. Nyx is a place all you need is hangars. Not to be weird, but that looks like a genuinely comfortable shirt. It is a very comfortable shirt. It's very breathable. It's very airy. Right, so you guys saw me go in there and radio, and it's not letting us out. So this is a problem. So the only way we're gonna be able to fix this, we'll deploy the landing gear, we'll put the ship down. We're gonna get out of the ship. All you need is hangars. I mean, so the verse is straight up hating on us today. Yeah, this is definitely a thing. It's like, holy crap. All right, we're going to put the ship away first. And then I'm going to log out. And then we'll switch over to the EU, see if everything's working over there. Interstellar from Levski to A18 or Orison. None of that stuff is working. Nothing is working right now. Like every single one, I've already taken 3. And I get to the pickup point, no cargo sitting there. There's no cargo sitting there ready for me to pick up. Which is melting my brain. I'm just like, dude, I rented the Taurus because I was like, you know, 174 SCU cargo space. It's a fairly chunky ship. I love me some Connie action anyway, right? Oh, it's commodity. I want the actual missions. I want to be doing the reputation grind. Here's the thing. Don't get me wrong. I like commodity trading. I don't like the risk when I'm already low credit, like already just barely at that 1.3 million credits. I don't like the risk of buying commodity. And that's the thing. So I'm trying to do the actual contracts for like Redline and Ling Family and all of this. And I get to the point to pick up the stuff and it's broken. There's no cargo sitting there ready to go. And these are the actual generated freaking contracts. That is a problem. But we're going to exit out to the main menu. I'm going to switch over to the EU. Which, to be fair, I mean, if it comes down to it, then I can run with some of my org mates anyway, because the majority of them are over on the EU servers anyway. So we'll see. Have you done direct missions? I have. No, actually not today. I haven't been able to do any of the directs. Like, so the one that we were just trying to do was from Bygenie Point to Riker. Yeah, no, yeah. Those are the ones that I just got rid of. I'd like all 6 of them stacked. So like the low SCU ones all stacked. Oh, Star Citizen. I see, the only reason I noticed this time because I caught it out of the side of my eye and I saw it in the camera. I was like, oh, she's sneaking up on me. You want to say hi? Right there. Camera's right there.
I feel like this is in my face. Hi.
You're not too shy. What are you talking about too shy? You're not shy. Don't lie to the people. They love you. Yeah, Twitch Mom had to come and say hi. So yeah, the directs, that was the thing. We were at Bygenie. I'm like, hey, yeah, no, this should be fine. If this works, we'll make, an easy 300K and that'll at least pay for the rental of the ship. And it's like, nope. Got there. I've got the contracts. I go to the terminal and there are no crates sitting in there waiting for me for my direct for the contract. I'm like, so we were going to do the one from Orison to Levski, nothing there. We were going to do the one then we flew up to Seraphim because there was we grabbed one from for Seraphim to Orison. Cargo was not there. So it's definitely not just commodity. It seems to be affecting cargo across the board. So what I'm going to do, okay, so we're currently at Bygenie. We're at Bygenie Point. Oy. Super frustrating. It is very frustrating when that happens though, but I know, again, free fly breaks so many things, and I think it's actually in a way good because then it brings attention to the network teams. Excuse me, sir, you better give me a goddamn elevator, otherwise I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna start fighting with you. All right, let's see what we've got here. All right, medium hangar. Yep, got it. Nice. We'll go down and grab the console. It's this bug again, huh? Oh my God, dude. Is it worth it? Yeah, if you're strong enough.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Are you fracking kidding me, bro?
Please visit us again.
Okay.
Goodbye.
I want to check something now. Hauling planetary. Okay. If I go through here and say I go, we'll accept that offer, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
Okay. You know what's going to be really funny here? Check this out. Check this out. I have a sneaking suspicion. Can't get the ship that I want to use, but I bet if I go over here, all of a sudden there's cargo sitting ready for me to haul. This is why I only accepted one of them.
Have you ever had a moment where you feel cursed? This is that time.
What in the actual hell, bro? No, you listen.
You
Have you tried not being nervous? Have you tried not thinking about it at all? Oh, you mother trucker. All right, what am I supposed to... 6 SCU of aluminum. You know what? We're going to use the Intrepid right now because if I don't haul this, I'm going to lose my stuff. Oh, come on. What do you mean, how do I talk without my mouth moving? I mean, does it look like that's me on the camera? It's called ventriloquism. So, didn't you know? I'm talented, man. Okay. Okay. If it isn't one thing, it's another. This is what I'm gonna do. I need more guides. You need more guidees? Oh, are you working on the guide stuff right now, Void? How far into that are you? All right, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get up. I'm going to grab a short break. I'll be back. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'm going to go obtain my delivery for the new battery for my Dyson frickin' vac. For the Dyson cordless vacuum. And I'll be back in a few moments. Get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack, get something to just move around a little bit. Go touch some grass if you can. I'll meet you back here in a few moments. All right, chat. I'm back. I have my delivery. So it's like he's telling me to day drink. Listen, I'm not telling you to day drink, but I mean, like, listen, you do what you're going to do. I ain't going to tell you what to do. I may sit here and just silently judge you, but hey, that's just how it is. Yeah, I know you can't see me. That's fine. You don't have to necessarily see me to know that I'm here. You can hear my voice. There, package in hand. Upgraded battery. Well, upgraded replacement battery for the Dyson D6 or V6 freaking hand cordless hand vacuum. It's used for like doing the stairs. The battery for the unit that we have has not been able to actually stay running for longer than 30 seconds at a time. Doesn't hold a charge anymore. Oh, that's nice. They even threw in 2 extra filters. Beautiful. Perfect. I'll fucking take that. Hell yeah. But Dysons are very expensive to replace. And when I priced it out, I was like, you know what? I can just get a replacement battery for like fucking $40 rather than spending $400 to buy a freaking new Dyson. Yep. Perfect. One screw, you unscrew. And the nice thing is this one actually has a digital display to show you the charge level. So beautiful. Freaking love it, man. Yeah, let's go. All I have to do is literally take one screw out, pop the old battery out, pop this one in, put the screw back in. It is an OEM battery. The thing, the Dyson is like years old anyway, so it's not like I have to worry about freaking warranty. If it was warranty, I would have sent it back and gotten a replacement, but it's not. And these are OEM as well, so. Yes, I verified that it was OEM. I don't randomly buy stuff as replacement components without researching them first. As a rule, I generally don't just buy replacement things and not research the item that I'm purchasing first to make sure that it is in fact the item that I require. Okay, so that's that's frustrating. So my ships aren't available to me, so usually that indicates that we've got to actually gonna exit. We're gonna have to actually quit the game. Yep, $40 to repair something that, for the DC 58 V6 Pro. Yep. Perfect. Great. So instead of having to replace a vacuum, I just have to repair the vacuum, and I'm more than okay with that. All right, we're gonna close that for a minute. Quit. Yes. Are you done? Giggity. Okay, perfect. Now let's try this again, only hopefully with more gusto and better working. I just want to run cargo, man. I'm like, is there a PTU? Like, is there, do I have access to PTU for 4.10? And I don't have access to 4.10 on PTU. But then again, that's also because I don't have any of the subscription, like the monthly subscription. I'm not like high tier where I've spent a ridiculous amount of money. I'm not even in the club. Oh, Loken's not even on today. Interesting. Okay, well, let's go to best. Polished spectrometry. Spectrometry. Blah, 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 blah. Words are freaking difficult, and I don't know how to speak, apparently. Okay, do you mind not? There we go. Perfect. I have an iPad 3rd generation from probably 15 years ago sitting around with a battery since it's no longer produced by Apple, only shady sellers. Tried one replacement. It bubbled in about 2 months while not being used. It doesn't necessarily mean that resellers are shady. I think the problem is you could probably find a replacement battery from a reseller. It's just trying to weed out the good resell, like the actual legitimate resellers, and the shady ones. The problem is there are far more shady resellers out there that are just trying to turn a quick buck. Versus like actual legitimate companies that are manufacturing OEM replacement components. CQ7. What in the hell is a CQ7? Is a CQ7 one of the firearms? I feel like that's one of the firearms. Okay, let's try that. Hey, there we go. That's better. Okay, now it's not like right in my goddamn mouth. Thing is, honestly, if you have a third generation iPad that is 15 years old, you're not going to be able to get that thing to work in any useful manner anyway. So, what apps do you think you're to be able to run on it? Right? Like, if it's that old. Recycle it. Put it in for electronics recycling. It is a defunct piece of equipment. There's no sense in hanging on to it. It doesn't matter how much it costs you. Sometimes you got to know when to let go. That would be one of those things I'd be like, you know what, man, it's just not worth having anymore. Just not worth it. He's not functional. He's not working. No, done. It's it. Kaput. Gone. All right. Can we go down to medium hanger? Okay. Here we go. Oh, look, I can access my ships now. Sweet. All right. Well, we'll get that one up first. Now. All right. One thing is functional. Now let's see if the contracts are functional. Okay. Yeah, let's start with that one. Yeah, we'll start with the 9 SCU carbon. Sure. Okay, yeah. With a third generation iPad that is 15 years old, I don't even think you're going to be able to get it to work as a screen for Microsoft Flight Sim. Do you understand the technical loop, freaking hoops you're gonna have to jump that thing through to get it to actually possibly function? Again, it comes down to sometimes technology gets to a point where it's too old to be useful. And I would actually say that your device is probably at that point where it's too old to even be useful for that. Listen, there's a limit, man. Well, at least I remembered where that was. Nice. Nice. SimHub works for any game since you combine. Well, no, but yeah, SimHub works great, but the problem is, how do you turn a 15-year-old third-generation iPad into a usable screen for Microsoft Flight Sim? I don't think you can. Well, and that's the issue, right? It might come down to a compatibility issue at this point, right? I mean, it's like I'm a firm believer in trying to keep technology running, keeping technology functional for as long as possible. But there's also a limit to what you can do after a certain point, right? Online connection via browser and Wi-Fi can work. Yeah, that totally could work. Have you ever thought about just using it plugged in and powered up that way? 3D printing? Yeah, so this discussion, we got on this discussion because I took delivery of the replacement battery for the Dyson V6 that we have upstairs that has not been able to hold a charge for like the last year. Like you charge it and it lasts for 30 seconds. You got to plug it back in. So uses a mug coaster. I mean, right? Wait, hold on. Okay. I want to see what Sleepy gave us here. Hold on. What is, by the way, y'all want to vote in the, if you remember the Discord server, please vote for the game that we're going to do for the community stream. Refurbished? What the fuck? I mean, okay, so it is a Creality K1 SE. You got that for 150? Okay. How old is the Creality K1 SE, by the way? Refurbished. That is the sticker. Dude, this is the sticker on Sleepy's box. An A for effort, but the sticker made me laugh, dude. Freaking refurbished. That is fantastic. That is actually great. Holy shit. Oh man, if you needed a laugh, there you go, chat. You just holy crap. I mean, yeah, like using it as a browser source. I guess I'll be honest, a device like that, if you can just power it with the traditional cable, I would just do it that way, honestly, right? Yeah, that's right. Factory refurbished. What the frack? Oh, whoa. No. Whoa. This is why we don't fly with a mouse, chat. Because it just decides it's going to go and do whatever the hell it's going to do, and the rest of the world can just frack off. Oh, shiza. Whoa. What are you doing, bro? Yo, you even know how to fly at this point? Like, what are we forgetting here? What are we? Excuse me, sir. Yeah, level out. Thank you. Okay, put it down. You are, listen, I am endangering everyone here. Okay, this is a travesty. Just put it down. Okay, turn the engines off. You're cut off. Listen, I haven't even drank in like freaking months. I still can't fly. Terrible. Atrocious. Okay, so we have the ability to do one thing here. All right, let's drop our cargo down here. So, oh, whoa, holy crap, dude. Calm down, man. Do we not? Oh, I was like, do I not have it right here? I don't know. I mean, use it as a mug coaster. I don't know. It is a third generation iPad. The app might not work, but you could use. Yeah, I mean, there's the potential to use it connection via browser and Wi-Fi. At that point, I'll be honest, if I was using something like that and it was still functional plugged in, I would just use it plugged in. I wouldn't even worry about a battery. I've done that in the past. I have the crazy part is I got this tablet here, this Fire 7 for like $40 on Amazon, brand new. And I've barely used it because it turns out to not be fully functional for what I want. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this right now. I'm gonna because the cargo is there. I'm not tempting fate. We're just gonna grab it as it is. Right. We'll move that to the elevator. Oh, move it to the elevator, sir. Move over. Thank you. I'll pop this up. Hopefully the cargo is actually here. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. We can work with it. I can work with this. Let's get this. Yeah. I'm just going to throw that there. I just want it off of here because then what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab another one. Oh, really? Is it? Yeah, it's doing the whole... No, I can't pick up from the middle of the line. I can only do it from the end of the line because if you pick up from the middle, it goes, nope. Okay, so I think over the weekend, what I'm probably going to end up doing is I'm going to spend a little bit of time running cargo over the weekend just to earn a couple of bucks. Because for next week, I would like to actually start running cargo with the, like, actually go and purchase a raft, pick it up. So I think over the weekend, I'll just, you know, do a little bit of just play in my off time. Because that is something I actually enjoy doing. I do enjoy playing this game in my off time. That's how I've ground my bounty hunting reputation. And getting some of the better bounty contracts is by doing that on the, like, weekends and evenings. You know, just jump into the Gladius or whatever and go out and just, you know, gun people down because why not? All right, contracts. Offers. Planetary, please. Thank you. Okay, collect aluminum from Baijini. All right, we're going to accept that one. I'm hoping that this will work out. Titanium from Baijini. Okay, perfect. No, not bounty hunting. We were just talking about that. My brain went, oh, look, bounty hunting. I promise you all. Okay, so that's 200K right there. So that covers the cost to rent this. That's nice. Planetary. Let's see if we can stack that deck a little bit harder. And come on. Yeah, because these are the direct. The direct is nice because it's sort of like we're already here. We're already picking this stuff up. Okay, let's see. Oh, thank God. Oh, hallelujah. Holy crap. That was starting to get a little concerning for me. I'm like, God, this is going to be one of those days. All right, we're going to move all of that over. We're going to move that up. All right. Okay, that makes life a little bit easier now. Because now what I can do is I can do this. We're going to go here. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go, brother. We're going to use the turret. I am absolutely using the freaking turret here. And to the lower turret. Yes, please. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, so can I not zoom in this? Apparently not. Well, that sucks. Okay, well, this is... Oh, whoa, sir, you went a little far there, buddy. Can we drop that back just a smidge? There we go. Okay, and on the edge, nice. Whoa, hey. Sometimes it gets it like overshoots. It's like it gets overzealous. It's like, yeah. The one thing I'm kind of glad about, and I don't know if this is something that they're planning on adding in future updates. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Physical load balancing. Like having to properly balance this out so it doesn't affect you in atmospheric flight. I honestly feel like that should be a thing, but you know. Okay, before I forget, hold on. I need to... There we go. Also, I just happened to realize that the tractor beam on this does not correlate with where the our little icon is there. Okay, so that does work good. Yeah, that is way off, man. They need to fix that. Holy crap, that is terrible. Oh, well, I just figured that one out. That's fun. Okay. So the stick does work, but because my flight stick doesn't have a scroll wheel, it doesn't. That's a hassle. Okay, this is going to take a hot second. This might actually be faster for me to load by hand, by the way, Chad. Let me just be perfectly clear about that. This might be just pure freaking... Whoa, 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 whoa. How in... Whoa, where are you going, sir? Are you fucking drunk? Like... Jeez. It kind of feels like this would work well. Oh, there we go. With a dual stick setup, just. Oh, you know what? This would probably be a great application for the somebody. Who the hell decided that they were coming in here? You're not invited. Get out. I swear to God, if you come, that is a bug that still bothers me when somebody else is actually coming in or leaving and the doors make the sound as if they're in your freaking hangar and you're like, bro, dude, I get it. It's instanced, but sweet Christmas, just please, for the love of God, fix it. Oh my God. So Moza has this new sort of farm simulator joystick like control setup, which is actually quite interesting to see. And my instant thought was that looks like it could be used to functionally use that. Like bind it specifically for mining and salvage and like cargo turret stuff in Star Citizen. I was like, man. No. That ain't it. Okay, shit. All right. Well, we're gonna have to get out of the turret. If the game recognizes it, there's where the Arduino comes in. Just clone the setup. So the one thing is, though, is let's be honest, Star Citizen is very, very glitchy when it comes to freaking peripheral pickup and setup. So that's the thing is, yeah, great. Like, just clone their setup, but I don't want to clone their setup. I would rather actually use their physical setup, because then it's just all set up through freaking software. I don't have to fuck with programming anything special through Arduino. It's just, it's done. It's a ready-made setup, right? But that's the thing is, like, when it comes to a lot of this stuff right now is like it already is in a lot of okay, wait, we're missing a crate here. Shit, where did it go? Oh, it is in front. Scheiße. That's the thing. So Moses flight equipment is supported, like Moses equipment supported in Star Citizen. Whereas just general Arduino boards aren't necessarily supported, right? So I would rather, like, perfect example, the SciTech heavy equipment side panel that I use for Farming Simulator and Truck Sim and everything is a button box. Used to work in Star Citizen, and then now it doesn't. It's not even recognized by Star Citizen as being plugged into the PC, even though it's functionally set up and works in Windows. And it works in everything else, but Star Citizen's like, no, this device does not exist. It's not. Yeah, it is completely a different issue. Well, I wouldn't say it's necessarily a different issue. It's just the thing. What I'm trying to say is, though, is that because all this is just sort of a retoggled quadrant throttle and a flight stick added to, and it's like. It's built specifically for like farm sim, like with farm sim in mind. But because it's a Moza piece of equipment, it will probably be picked up fine by Star Citizen, which means you could then bind it. Whereas Arduino is hit or miss. And I'm past the point where I want experimentation trying to figure shit out. I just need it to work. Some people might say that's lazy. To me, I'm like, no, it's inefficient to sit here. I don't have the drive to sit here and experiment. And if it doesn't work out of the gate, I don't have the time or the patience to fuck with it. No, I know that the micros are detected as game controllers, but again, like, I don't want to be building my own stuff. I have zero interest in building my own stuff. I'll build the rig to mount it. I don't want to be building my own devices. I don't care if it saves me $100. I don't have the interest in it. I need to be able to have something that is functional, that I don't have to fuck around with. I don't have to program it. I just pull it out of the box, plug it in, software picks it up, boom, done. If I have to do some keybinds, I have to do some keybinds. I'm beyond the point of having the patience to build my own equipment. 20 years ago, yeah, it wouldn't have been a problem. But 20 years ago, I also had a workshop to build my own stuff in. I don't have that anymore. I don't have the space for a workshop. I don't want to be soldering wires and, momentary switches and Hall effect sensors. And I don't want to be doing any of that. That's why I stopped trying to fix my fucking handbrake. When I have the $150, I'll just go and buy the Moza handbrake. Rather than, keep dicking around with this $100 piece of freaking Amazon crap that worked kind of okay for a couple of months and now doesn't work worth a shit. Right? Like, I've basically what it's come down to is I've lost the will to build my own stuff. I'd rather pay somebody else for their product. I don't want to buy. I don't want to. I'm not what you would classify as a maker anymore. Or, you know what? Like, here's the thing. If companies started producing kits that you build yourself, like it gives you all the stuff and you know, you build it yourself, I would take a stab at that. I don't want to have to fuck around with like Arduino software and running extra stuff. I don't have it in me. Why? Why what? Excuse me? How the hell did I just get knocked on my ass, bro? Why would I pay somebody else for their product rather than build my own? I just said it because I'm lazy and I don't have the patience for it. I don't have the patience for it. Even though I'm an electrical engineer by trade, it's not that I can't do it. It's I actively choose not to because I just don't have any interest in it anymore. I have no problem with like, you know, swapping, like doing a little bit of repair on stuff and everything else, but I'm just, sometimes you get to a point age-wise where you're just like, I just don't have the fucking patience or the time for it. Yeah, and that's the thing. There's a lot of amazing like projects out there with Arduino, and I'm not I just hope everybody understands. I'm not dunking on anybody in that creator space, in that builder space, because listen, the builders and the makers are the ones that keep the world like, that keep the ingenuity alive. But I just don't want to be making my own shit. Who? Wait, what? NMV? Who? Thief? Who's a thief? Hi, NMV. No, this is my box. These are my boxes. I'm not a thief. This is a legal contract. This is legal tender, sir. We're by Genie Point. I'm legally picking up my contract stuff. Don't you tell me. NMV. Drop that box. No. Do you have a tag on them? I mean, yes, this is my hangar. This is all my stuff in my freaking cargo hangar. What are you talking about? See? Contracted, 100% titanium, attaching to cargo grid. This is my stuff, man. I'm not stealing any of this. This is a legal contract. I had to take all of this stuff down to Rikers, okay? Got to go to Riker Memorial Spaceport with this in Area 18. 300,000 credits. Half of that goes to pay for the rental of the Constellation, the Connie, which I'm fine with. NMV, how are you doing? It's been a hot second. I hope you're doing all right. Good to see you. Throw them around. No, what? No, I'm not. Why? I'm not. Nope. No pulse push. Throw them around. I'm not. No, I don't want to be chasing these things around my hangar, man. Worst game ever. Yeah, there is no push. I've got to use my scroll wheel to push. Okay? There's no pulse push. Worst game ever. Listen here, NMV. Throw them around. No. I was using the turret, the tractor turret, but I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to do this by hand. It's faster. I like the fact that we've got the tractor beam turrets and stuff on ships, but sometimes it's just faster to do this. Now, the tractor beam modules on ships are stronger, so you can definitely lift heavier, but I mean, at the end of the day, this is still faster. These are 1 SCU boxes, so like, You're good? Awesome. Lots and lots of work. Okay, so the question is though, are you enjoying your work? That's at the end of the day, I think that's really the most important part. Are you enjoying your time being spent? Like, do you feel satisfied with your work? I guess. Yeah, I'm putting in work too. I'm gonna be a grandfather in September, so you know, it's getting baby stuff ready, and my stepdaughter is expecting, so it's like, you know, bassinets and change tables and cribs. And you're enjoying it? Nice, awesome. I know my stepdaughter and you know, she and her mom are currently, they're working on baby shower stuff right now. So because the baby shower is in about 3 weeks time. Oop, nope. There we go. Yep. There. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. So this is all just stuff like titanium, aluminum. Yeah. Let's see. Aluminum. Corundum. It's just minerals. He's just minerals. He's for building things. It's not even like super valuable. But I mean, hell. Yeah. See, it's all like average zero Q. What the fuck? Sounds like trash. Aluminum or aluminium. Either way, it's the same freaking material. Whether you say aluminum or aluminium, it's the same thing. Same stuff, man. You want me to get my foil hat out? Start wearing my foil hat again, chat. If I do that, y'all are in trouble, okay? I start wearing a foil hat, you know the world's gone to shit. I mean, just remember, at the end of the day, the reason that you wear the tinfoil hat, right? Tell me I'm wrong. They released them files, you know, all of a sudden now the internet is ablaze. Conspiracy theorists like, we told you so. We told you the aliens were real. Nobody believed us. You thought we were crazy. I mean, we still think they're crazy. I still think it's a smoke screen, but that's just me. I think they're using it to cover their tracks to the distraction. It's like, you know, pay attention. Look at me. Look at the left. Look at the right hand. Look at the right hand. Look at the right hand. While the left hand is robbing people blind. You know, it's that distraction. In this case, it's just so you don't see the other shady shit that they're doing. So, and that's not conspiracy. That is literally in the open. You can see them doing this. No, man. I don't. Here's the thing. The Atlas is so fucking broken, Turtle. I love me the Atlas, right? But the Atlas is so broken. I can't just be like snapping boxes from one place to the other. That is not working as intended. There is no freaking way. You can't tell me that's working as intended. Like, come on. Crazy part is up until this last wipe, I had 2 Atlases. I had 2 Geos. Nah, I lost interest in Eve like a fucking decade ago. And I heard that they were doing something new, and I looked at it. I was like, it's still Eve. I'm like, I've got a decent mouse. I've got a Glorious D2 wireless, so it's really super lightweight. The mouse, the wheel is really nice to scroll. So Yeah, I mean, I saw the stuff about the you know, the new Eve game, and I was like, it's still Eve. I know a lot of people love Eve, and I spent a lot of time with it, but I just, it's not enough. I need this. I need to be able to fly everything in first person. I need to be able to have like a lived in experience, and Eve does not provide that. Like that's kind of where I'm at. Like I need it's the same reason why I don't play why I stopped playing Elite Dangerous. I want a full RPG lived in world where I have property that I can access, and I know not all of that is in place yet, but it's coming, and we know it's coming, right? I mean, we can get so much more cargo in here. Like, this feels like a wasted ship, but at least it's all working and it's all there. So now, but that's kind of the whole thing. Is I like this first person walking around my ships, having to eat and drink, having to bandage, and you know, healthcare says like basically having like this life sim, right? Zoom into Onyx to get Geist and weapons with my boy who's in the back seat. Oh, midship, but it actually flies really. Yeah, the Gladiator's actually not bad. I love the Taurus. Yeah, Skyrim and Space on Spice. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed Dune Awakening too, and I did actually sponsored streams for Dune Awakening. Loved it. I enjoyed it. There was some stuff that bothered me about it, but the problem was for me, what steered me away was all of the really good stuff was locked behind PvP, and I'm like, come on guys, like fuck, I shouldn't have to rely on PvP to get the best shit in the game. They're working on Dune. They keep adding stuff in and updating it, and that's good to see. But I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, I wasn't disappointed by Dune, but it was still lacking in things that I was like, man, y'all missed the boat on this. Like, come on. Oh, easy. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're good. We good? It's all right. I had the time I spent in Dune Awakening, I had a lot of fun with it. All right, there we go. And we're out. Nice. All right, on to Area 18 in Riker Memorial Spaceport. We'll drop this off. That gives us $300K. That pays for the ship and gives us a little bit of a credit boost, which is nice. Oh, shit, please. Oh, God. Man, that terrified the ass off of me. I don't think you guys understand. I thought I was about to fly through Bygenie Point. God damn, don't do that, dude. Retro72, welcome back. The game is so complex, it makes me wonder how they keep it all going fucking cautiously. So with regards to like health management and everything in this, we were talking about this yesterday, and one of the things that I actually mentioned was I would like to see them make things a little more in-depth, similar to how the back end of Scum works. Now, we don't need it as in-depth where you have to be exact with protein and fat count and your vitamins and everything else with what you're eating, but I would like to see a little bit more in-depth variety for like the necessity to eat and drink properly. Also, bathrooms and showering, the necessity of being clean. I feel like that is that's kind of an important feature that we're kind of missing from that stack. Rentable apartments on the major planets. So like here in Area 18, New Babbage, right? Like give us space that we can rent if we don't want to build a base. Give us a home, right? Just take the box from orbit to orbit station to the planet. Yeah. It took no, they can't drop them. Yeah, listen, group showers, this isn't a military ship, okay? This is a private industry. Come on. You want that? Join the UEE Navy, okay? You know, become a freaking, become a pilot for the UEE Navy, and then you can have group showers. I'm not looking to have group showers, okay? Like it's not my thing, right? Like, what the hell? Weirdo. No, they can't just drop them. You know the problem about things in space? They remain in motion and they just end up circling. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Like freaking fire them down at the planet with a railgun? Tech-wise, I mean, all the physicalization, streaming shard pressure, pretty amazing. They got this so far with 600. I mean, and that's the thing. And ultimately, they want to be able to have more than 600 players per shard, right? And that's the whole idea, being able to offload things to instances like for the Siege of Orison, right? Which is currently being tested in in Evocadium PTU for 4.10. Right, so so Siege of Orison is coming back. They're testing instancing for that, so that it actually offloads. That way you don't have problems with when you're in your own group. You're not running into problems with other players. And yeah, the physicalization does have its own caveats. Shoot them slow. Shoot them to deorbit slowly. Land on the planet would be more efficient. What about re-entry and like material re-entry and people intercepting and everything else? This is still, listen, space trucking is still the most efficient way to get things from orbit down. Being a space trucker is still going to be viable. This is still the most viable way of doing it. Actually, you know what? We're just going to offload it this way. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm stuck. There we go. Space truck still still the best option. This is still more financially and economically efficient. It's more expensive to deorbit the entire ship and launch it back to orbit. Not with the current technology that we have in 2956. Maybe right now, yeah, absolutely. Hell no, this is no way. We're not doing it that way, but There, and here's the thing: is we've even looked at the technology of space elevators. A space elevator. The problem with a space elevator is, then you are physically, you have to have synchronous orbit of the platform in space, because it is tethered to the planet and it has to move at the exact same speed as the planet, right? And because it's out there, it's actually technically moving faster, and you can't have anything in its line. This would still be more efficient than dropping these crates and deorbiting them. Hey, listen. What do you got against people making money? An honest buck, sir. What do you got against me making money by shuttling this stuff? Sir, even Star Trek had shuttling. Come on, man. Well, they also had transporters, but there were some things, volatile material, that couldn't be transported. What do you got against honest Joe Schmo is making a buck? Come on, man. You're digging into my 9 to 5 here. Stop it. Yeah, elevators are physicalized part of the well, and that's right now what we're having is the cargo platforms, the cargo elevators are hit or miss. It's like, geez, man, like, oh, no. Shh. Also, give us a proper reticule for these things because this is fucking stupid. Are you flipping? Really? Okay, you're gonna play that game. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Constant thrust corrects adds up. Sometimes, yeah, that's true. Hey, look, it finally detached itself from the cargo grid. Yeah, the problem is I like the idea and the concept of the Atlas. My issue is the snap, using the Atlas for it to just like have it snap in place. I have broken components off of ships with larger containers. Yeah, of course I have to unload them. Well, you think I'm going to let unionized dock workers fucking do my job? Hell no. Get the hell out of here with that shit. I'm non-union, bud. I'm not letting a goddamn unionized dock worker near any of my shit. Yeah, I gotta unload them. You load them, you take off with the ship and tilt it. No, sir. You would be terrible working in logistics, okay? I mean, let me be perfectly clear. Don't ever hire NMV to work in logistics for your company, okay? Their idea would be to like back the truck up to the dock like really quick and then slam on the brakes so it all slides out the back. This is all magnetically clipped onto, you know, by the way, that's the other thing. This is all magnetically stuck to, see? Automatically, it's magnetically attached to the deck, okay? So you can't just drop it out the back. Your cargo is metal. It won't break. Listen, it doesn't matter. The cargo container still has to... This isn't like wooden, like the stupid what is it, the wooden crating, okay? It's like it won't break. We don't know that. This was always the plan after Planet Tech. Yeah, it just it does it does take a lot of time, and that's the thing I think a lot of people don't sometimes they forget is that every single one of these actions and interactions requires programming, right? I got a little bit of sparks. It's not like I'm throwing this shit around though. Come on, man. You're killing me, NMV. NMV over here just completely railing against my entire system. Have you ever done something in real life that is just very cathartic to do? I mean, you notice, see, it just automatically lines up with the grid, snaps into place. And it gives you that nice satisfying thunk as it magnetically hits the deck. Oh, boom, done. And then, see, and then through them, chunk. There are two things I find very cathartic in video games. Sort of this style of gameplay where you're just like, I know for a lot of people this can get very repetitive and very boring, but sometimes there's just this nice, very calming, almost meditative moment where you're just doing this repeat action over and over and over. You can just sort of switch things off. You don't have to put a lot of thought into it. It becomes very cathartic. Almost a zen-like moment. I also get that when I'm like building in like Valheim or Enshrouded. Yeah, I know. Trust me, Retro, I do not miss the caterpillar explosions and freaking servers crashing. Like literal crash out because the freaking cat and all of its cargo is scattered in this. Like, nope, I don't miss it. I don't miss any of it. Not even a little bit. I don't miss those days at all because holy shit. Every 30K, I was like, oh, somebody just died with all of their cargo. It was either a caterpillar or it was a Herc. I have a forklift. I've got it in my hand. What do you think I'm using? I'm using a tractor beam, dude. This is my forklift. We have powered suits called the Atlas, the ATLS, but they're kind of useless. They end up doing more harm than good. In the freaking, it's just like I like the concept of the Atlas, but we're supposed to have anti-grav cargo platforms that we're going to be able to. Oh, okay. I don't know. Just start utilizing, but I'm guessing we probably won't see that until the base building stuff comes into play. Yeah, I haven't been around that long. I've only been playing Star Citizen for like the last 5 years, so. The way this stuff snaps sometimes gets weird. Uh-huh. Physicalized objects, man. Oh, well, that one at least pulled out. Yay. I got it free with the AMD graphics card. I chose well between two games. Wow, I don't even remember when they did that. It's actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, and the pirouette. There we go. I think this. Nope, we still got one more. Okay, that's fine. That's right. Just, yeah, out you go. There you go. That's it. Heave. Oof. I'm like not really throwing it, but you know. I am, but I'm not. Oh my God, my body hates me. Fast days suck. Is it 6 p.m. yet? No, I still got an hour and a half before I can eat. Fuck. My body is angry. I gotta do this every couple of weeks. It's 11 p.m. No, it is 4:32 p.m. my time, sir. Every couple of weeks, I got to do a 24-hour fast, doctor's orders. So, because I'm trying to flush certain things out of my body. I'm trying to get my body to actually start working through using up the visceral fat in it so I don't end up with any more severe plaquing on fucking arteries and shit. So I'd like to avoid the heart attack that both my mom and dad and my grandparents have suffered. Like to avoid that. So if I gotta, spend 24 hours out of every 3 weeks, one 24-hour period where I can't eat, then that's what I'll do. Enema, dude, enema does not work to get rid of visceral fat, okay? I don't know who told you that, but they just wanted to see you stick a hose up your backside and clean you out that way. That'll flush your plumbing. That's not taking care of visceral fat. Visceral fat is the fat that our bodies produce around our organs that actually ends up choking off our organs and making things very unhealthy for us. AMD Never Settle bundle. Got an AMD skin for the Mustang Alpha. Dude, that's actually awesome. I didn't even know that was a thing back in the day. Holy shit. Listen, I'm going to listen to I will listen to my doctor. He is a medical professional. He holds multiple degrees. He also works in a teaching hospital. So he's teaching, he's been teaching the upcoming next generations of physicians in Canada. I think I'd rather trust him over NMV. I'm not taking my medical advice from NMV, okay? Listen, I am fucking ChatGPT. If you use an AI bot for medical advice, you deserve everything that happens to you. I'm just going to say that right now. You deserve everything bad that happens in your life. Because you did that to yourself. That is the ultimate game of fuck around and find out. You do not, and I repeat, do not use ChatGPT for two things: medical advice and financial advice. Actually, you know what? You don't even use them as a therapist because they're not even that great at that. So, yeah, finally got some working cargo. Finally. So I'm at least gonna make some money and pay for the rental of this freaking for the Taurus here. Thank God. Yeah, it only took me hopping around a couple of different logins. Did the flip over to the EU and then back to the American servers and the US servers, and all of a sudden it's like, oh hey, look, it works. Yeah, well, and the thing, again, the problem with AI, everybody wants to rush and jump on AI and use it for all of this stuff, and that's cool. But again, the issue is it comes down to experience. AI has never been used in surgery. AI is not, diagnosing heart disease. And, ChatGPT doesn't know what my 30-year freaking medical history is and everything that I've dealt with. And I don't have a personal rapport with ChatGPT like I do with my actual family physician. The guy who has been there and seen everything over the last 30 plus years. Like, nah. I'm not trusting my life to a bot. Yeah, and that's exactly it. Exactly. I look at anything medically from a freaking AI as anecdotal at best. Yeah, lived experiences. Yeah, real conversations. Yeah, right. Yes. That is my problem with things like people who jump to using AI to solve their health issues or whatever. It's like there is so much missing context and lack of experience that it becomes dangerous. It's the same thing with using AI for a therapist instead of actually going and talking to a professional therapist, or using it to I'm going to use ChatGPT to cinch down the stock market so I can make millions in stocks. It's like, bro, all you're doing is you're going to end up losing money. Like, citric acid is fine, yeah. Yeah, citric acid is fine, yeah, right? Like, no, you have to know how. Yeah, if I have to become a prompt engineer, no, fuck that. I will talk to my doctor. You know why? Because it doesn't cost me anything. I have universal health care. I live in Canada. I don't have to pay a goddamn penny to my doctor. I need to go see my doctor. I make an appointment. I show up. It doesn't cost me a goddamn thing. Whereas in order to properly use good AI, you got to pay for it. You're paying. Why the fuck am I paying for it? No. That's right. That's right. You're damn straight. Yeah, I'm proud of my communist goddamn healthcare system. You're fucking right. I don't have to pay a fucking penny. If I had a heart attack right now, and my missus has to call friggin' 911, ambulance shows up here. They pick me up. They take me to the hospital. I don't get billed for that. I don't get billed for my hospital stay. I don't get billed for any of the medications they use on me. I don't get billed for any of the life-saving freaking and any of the preventative stuff that they have to do. They have to go in and do surgery. I don't have to pay for that. I don't have to pay for my aftercare. None of it. I don't have to pay for any of that. You know why? Because I already pay through my fucking taxes. Just like every other Canadian citizen. Yo, RT, how you doing? He makes an appointment 10 months from now. Yeah, whoa. That's not true. I could call right now and have an appointment for next week. What the hell are you talking to? Hi, RT. Dude, I miss you. How are you doing, buddy? Holy shit, it's been a hot second. I hope you're doing good, man. How's life? Yo, you talked to BK lately? PK lately? PK. Man, Biz moving up in life. I gotta say. Huh? There's a game I should try. Uh-oh. Yeah, a few weeks ago. Nice. What game is that? Things. I mean, yeah, and that's exactly it, right? Things are things. You know what? At the end of the day, is everybody healthy and happy? That's the important thing. Atom Craft. So the developers of Atom Craft reached out to me to do a sponsored stream, and I declined. I looked at it. I didn't have any interest in it. I was like, nah. I turned them down. No, I know the demo is free, but I mean, I could have had a full copy of the game and everything, and I just turned it down because it just, reading about it and then seeing some of the stuff, I was like, it just wasn't my bag. Hot as hell. It's like Phoenix, Arizona up here, man. It's fucking dry. Pretty much the entire province of Ontario is on fire except for where I live. Except I can't do that, though. Because here's the thing you got to understand. When you get offers from game developers, they will look at your Steam backend because there are requirements on that I have to have things that I have to have switched on Steam. And if it doesn't show up that I'm actually using the game for content, they revoke the key. So, bullshit. It is not. No, you're right. It is not Arizona up here, but it feels like fucking Arizona up here. You know, you're welcome. We were just, we were just smudging freaking the American border, okay? Like, we're doing our hippy dippy shit. Relax. It's okay. We should probably done it with weed, though. Might have chilled some people out. Y'all might have chilled the fuck out. Define hot in Celsius. 35 degrees plus. 35 Celsius plus. We've had a couple of days upwards of 42 to 44 degrees Celsius. Don't you dare come a fire states. Hey. In Austin, Texas. Listen, you know what? We will welcome all of you, and then you will have universal health care, and you will have access to marijuana. It'll be legal. You won't have to worry about it. You literally walk into the store and buy it like a package of cigarettes. You're welcome. No. I know. Europe is ablaze right now, too. Europe is getting, like, melted hard. The world is on fire. You're welcome. Fucking Jesus. Hey, look. Oh, my God. Okay, we're making some money. Here we go. Yeah, the world's burning. I'm a Gen X. I'm just going to sit out on the front porch, drink my fucking scotch, and say, we told you this shit would happen. Just wait. Wait for the fireball in the sky to burst. Leading in global on healthcare. That, sir, that hurt my head to read, okay? Why? You gotta admit, shit is weird everywhere right now. Like, it doesn't matter what part of the world you're in, shit is freaking weird right now. Okay, how in the hell do why do I have this hidden cargo compartment back here? Is this not where the freaking... Is that not supposed to be the snub fighter bay? That's the snub fighter bay. Why is there 6 additional SCU of cargo back here? No, the world is weird. All religious beliefs are fucking weird. See, here's the thing, funny. I have friends that are Islamic. They're great. They're wonderful. They're super friendly. Really nice. Not a fucking mean bone in their body. The issue is, much like the southern U.S., where you got some of them Baptist church crazies, and then you got the normal people. You got the trailer park people, the rednecks, and you got the normal people. Well, guess what? Everywhere in the world has the rednecks and the normal people. Not everybody's a redneck. Hey, listen, you know what? Hey, I'll say this. How about we all just hit some mushrooms, you know, little psilocybin, make it a good day. Yeah, well, listen, that's the same everywhere in MV. The problem is some places will focus on the crazies. Some places try to shove the crazies under the carpet. And then when you get too many crazies under the carpet, they all escape. And then it becomes a global issue. It's the same everywhere. It doesn't matter what part of the world you live in, there's fucking crazies. Okay? It depends on how much television time is given to the crazies. Oh my God, don't even get me... Dude, the evangelicals have started in with the gym bro culture and energy drinks. Like Jesus juice and Yahweh. This is actually a thing. Because they're trying to convert the gym bro culture. And the funny thing is, this was all started by some evangelical online pastor who's trying to spread the good word, yet he's driving around in fucking Mercedes and Lambos and lives in a fucking multi-million-dollar mansion, but he's trying to spread the good word. Listen, I know a fucking con artist when I see a con artist. Don't bullshit me. Listen. You put lipstick on a pig, it's still a fucking pig, all right? Like there is some weird shit going on in the world now. My brain is like, wow, what is this timeline even like? You need that private jet. Yeah. A pastor needs a private jet. Uh-huh. Yep. Nope. Not a flippin' chance, sir. There is no situation that a pastor, an evangelical pastor, listen, y'all don't need a Lamborghini. Y'all don't need a multi-million-dollar mansion. You don't need like freaking $50,000 Rolexes and everything. If you are a man of God, and you are taking the stance of false idols and, vanity, then you're full of shit. Are you a man of God or a man of gold? Well, this man is obviously, he's trying to portray himself as a man of God, but he is a man of gold. I don't need it, but if I want it, for purposes, Yeah, for purposes. You believe in a Lord that was born in a shed, and you got your own issues. I mean, and then 3 random dudes showed up. See, here's the thing. Ultimately, at the end of the day, I respect that people have a belief system that helps them get through the day. Ultimately, all that matters to me is if you are a good human being. Because listen, I don't care who or what you believe in. Are you a good, decent human being? You're not out there trying to steal from others. You're not trying to murder. You're not like, you actually give a shit about your community. You care about your neighbors, right? You're not out there doing a whole bunch of heinous ass shit, right? Are you just a good person, good human being? Don't hide behind your ideology or your belief system and try to force others to believe that you are good just because of that, because that doesn't inherently make you a good person. Just because you have a belief system and you go to church every Sunday or you pray or whatever does not make you a good person. And the people who hide behind that piss me off to no end. And MV's like, just chat GPT, bro. Just chat GPT it, bro. No. Not. No. Sir. All right. Okay, so finally made a little bit of money. We paid for the rental of the ship. Okay. Now let's see. I definitely don't have the size ship for that, but okay, Art Corp Mining Area 157. All right, I'm going to try this one again. I have the cargo space to do this. So I'm going to try this again. We're going to see. I'm going to see if we can do this. I hope I can. All right, chat. We're gonna taps forehead. Yet, if snakes stop talking, wouldn't that imply some form of de-evolution? And if that's the case, then wouldn't there be evolution? This conversation reminds me of that ST song. Send me your money, right? I don't know. Shit. It's just this timeline is so wild for me. It's just like, I feel like I'm living in a fucking comic book. It's just, and I found out last night that my one niece is currently working on immigrating to the US with her 2 children because she married her husband is an American citizen. And she's finding out exactly how hard it is. And then I come to find out that in the last election here in Canada, she voted for the People's Party of Canada, which they're like the ultra fucking right-wing like psychos who want to take away voting rights for women and shit. And I'm like, you voted for these people and now you're moving to the States? I'm like, everything's starting to make more sense. And the issue is like now my grandnieces, their father is actually fighting to keep them here in the country. So now the real problem is going to be that he's got money because he works in investment banking. So he's very, very in like wealth management stuff. So he's very, very intelligent. And very well connected, so I don't think my grandnieces are going to the U.S. anytime soon. Maybe find my webpage. If she got Canada to become a state, she would save herself a lot of paperwork. I was just like, what in the hell happened to my family? Like, my one she's the only one that is like gone completely dark side weird about shit. She's like completely gone off the rails. She's like conspiratorial, and you know, I'm like, where, like, how did you go from being this cute little, very super intelligent, like highly structured individual to thinking the earth is flat? And like, what do you mean? Hey. She's gone like completely fucking nutso, like right off the rails. Like she's like flat earther. Like what the fuck? No. There's no such. Here's the thing. Healthy. There's being conservative, and then there is being basically very close to dictator. And the issue is you get too far to the right or even too far to the left. We need people in the middle. Yeah, I know the earth isn't flat. I know that. But what I'm saying is, like, we need more people in the middle where normal human beings live. Not this shit out in the wings. Not this weird extreme one side or the other. And it shouldn't be one side or the other. We should be in the middle, where the cooler minds prevail, where we can have conversation and we can have debate and we can actually get shit done. Not this left versus right bullshit, right? If you're ultra conservative, then you want to lock everything down. You're going to close off borders completely. You're going to have like no trade with outside sources. You're becoming North Korea. Like you go too far one way, you end up as North Korea, right? Like that's the problem. Normal people in the middle. Why? I'm a middle of the line. Like I can see stuff on the conservative side, right, with regards to like economy and everything. But there's nothing wrong with being progressive and moving forward and advancing society either. It's when you start looking at advancement in societal advancement, and you start dialing that back and degrading things and cutting education and trying to cut certain things out of allowing people to educate themselves, that it becomes a problem. That's where you start stepping into tyrannical rule. And the same goes, though, when you start forcing everyone to lean towards one way or the other. That's when you're losing the plot line there. But that's the thing. I'm not a lefty. I can agree with societal advancement. We need to, start moving forward as a society. And I can agree with things being conservative from an economic standpoint, from a, from like keeping things from an immigration standpoint, like dialing things back a little bit, being a little stricter. But that doesn't mean you cut yourself off from the rest of the world. That's right. But that's kind of the point, is like we're swinging into these extremes that are dangerous. And this is how we ended up with World War II. Well, but again, like the problem that we're having right now is the loudest voices are the minorities on the outskirts, right? You've got the extremists on both sides. And they're the loudest. These are the ones that they're the smallest amount of people, but they're screaming. But the problem is they're gaining momentum because they're making the most noise, right? So they're drawing people into that instead of those of us who have cooler minds sitting in the middle and going like, everybody's fucking nuts. Everybody's fucking crazy. And then there's those normal ass people who just want to be able to go to work and go home and have a good meal and love their family and travel, right? They want to have a vacation and they don't want to deal with all of this bullshit. They just want to have a life. And they want to be able to afford to live. And they don't want one side or the other telling them that the way they think of having a decent, stable 9-to-5 job where you're earning a living wage is wrong. Where you can just like, you can go and hang out with the guys on a Friday night, have a couple of beers at the bar and go home, right? You've got, you're married, and it doesn't matter if you're, you like dudes, you like women, it doesn't matter. You're married, you're happy, you've got family, everybody's happy, everything is taken care of. You're in good health, right? This is the shit the normal people want. You want to be able to afford to go and freaking buy groceries, right? But they're fucking making shit up on the fucking right and the left to just be noisy. It's like, guys, fuck off. Stop being so goddamn loud. Jacob, hi. Yeah, no life for you. Come back in 10 years. Yeah, pretty much, right? 2016 plus start of PC culture. See, here's the thing. I don't necessarily have anything wrong. I don't feel terrible about some of the politically correct stuff. I think we need to change the way we speak about some people, and we need to change how we treat each other, right? It's a respect thing. I don't have a problem. Did it go too far one way? Yeah. But again, now it's being dragged too far back the other way. Find the fucking happy ground, the middle ground. That's where the people live. Happy is in the middle. You have to maintain a balance. When you go too far one way or you go too far the other way, shit gets fucked up. Everything gets skewed. And that's where we end up with the problems that we have right now. Oh, Viper. Dude, what? Viper. Vipe Nation in the house. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, I miss you, dude. Hope you're doing good. All right, we've been cruising here while I've been yakking. Just yapping. Excuse me, sir. Collect shipment. Okay, well, I would like to. Oh, I am way up here. Shiza. How far up are we? Farther than I should be. Whoopsie. The man, the myth, the legend. It's the Vipe Nation. Oppressive culture. Yeah, and that's the thing is like we gotta get back to that normal space in the middle somewhere, right? That's where I like living. That middle of the road, we're not stirring up a bunch of shit with everybody. Everybody can just live and be happy and, earn a decent freaking living wage and have their families and have their vacations and just like, live life without this freaking bullshit stress, right? Oh no, and that's the thing is we're living through a period of fear right now. I was never afraid of hurting somebody's feelings. I've never felt that, like, I've never been afraid of hurting someone's feelings. Well, and that's the thing. I think the big issue is we got away from being a meritocracy. Honestly, I think that's part of the problem. I believe that we got away from legitimately being a meritocracy. Cancel culture is still there, but the problem is both sides are deploying those tactics. Like both sides are using that. Okay, are we? Nope. Ah, shit. Okay, I need. Both sides are using that bullshit. Okay, so I came too far out. All right, so we got to go a little closer to our corp then. Oh, yeah, no, both sides are assholes. Absolutely. I'm not picking favorites here. Both sides are fucking assholes. Viper, how have you been, though, dude? Are you good? It's good to see some OG faces coming back and hanging out for a little bit. I appreciate all of you. All right, I would like to get to, hopefully, I can jump there and I can pick up this stuff and we don't have to worry about getting murdered. Okay, how far, whereabouts? Fudge. Right. Okay, all right, god damn it. No. There we go, yeah, OM4 place, thank you. Just working on the house, getting my bag. Hey, you getting your bag? Dude, that's good. I'm happy for you, man. I'm going to be a grandfather in 2 months. Can you warp speed in the planet? No, not in the planet. No. Will it go boom? The ship will go boom. No, actually, it'll route me around the planet. So, sides are defined for control, not because we naturally group. No, that's true. Yeah. So my stepdaughter is expecting in the end of September. So we've been going through and doing a lot of preparation. Eliza and I, we switched rooms with her, so she had the larger room, so she got space for change table and the bassinet and the crib and stuff, right? Yeah. Well, and exactly. Again, language. Yeah. Yeah. Language is always kind of the big thing. But yeah, so it's yeah, I'm gonna be a grandfather in September. At the end of September. We finally finished. We hit the final goal, and August 24th, I go and pick up my sleep apnea oral device, which was $2,700. Yeah, we have universal kind of healthcare, but some things aren't covered. And my sleep apnea oral device was not covered, so that's out of pocket. Yeah, Romans did it, and we aren't. Well, and that's exactly it, right? It's if you are a student of history, you will see a very well-defined line in history. I have obstructive sleep apnea. CPAP will not work in my case. I have what they refer to as a soft mechanical issue. I have a smaller lower jaw. I have crowded teeth on the bottom, crowded teeth on the top. And I have an abnormally large tongue that engorges when I relax. My tongue swells, fills up, and then slides down the back of my throat. So CPAP just turns me into a fucking balloon. The air goes in, it does not come out. Yeah, no, let's, yeah. Oh, no. So right now, to sort of get around it, I've been using the intake magnetic nose strips on the level 4 to keep my nasal passages extra open, and I have to sleep on an orthopedic wedge. But the problem is, for my back, that orthopedic wedge is actually fucking murdering my spine. So, yeah, that's the thing. Wait, collect shipment. Why is that pointing me towards? That can't be right. No. That is no way that's not right. Hold on. Oh, no, it is right. Tisa Spaceport. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to Tisa. All right. Okay. So that's correct. Okay. I thought it was bullshitting me there for a second. I was like, fuck. No, that's right. All right. Well, we're going to go to Lorville then. Let's do this. My first machine was 5,700. Oh my God. See, so the thing is, though, is the funny thing is when I went in for the sleep study, I did the sleep study. The specialists there and the doctor looked at me and they're like, "Are you sure you should even be here?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm pretty sure I should be, yeah." They're like, "Oh," and I'm like, when I've been told for years that I literally choke in my sleep and I stop breathing, and it doesn't matter if I'm on my sides, my stomach, or my back. It is exactly the same no matter the position. Because I'm not a large person. I'm 6 foot, well, 5'11 and 3/4, 5'11 and a half now because I'm 53 and I'm aging, so that means I'm shrinking. And I currently weigh 186 pounds. I'm not fat. I'm not like super overweight. I'm actually fairly physically fit for my age. Kilograms, 83 kilograms, 83 kg. That's what I mean. I'm not, yeah. No, actually, I'm still classified as overweight for my height, my age. But the thing is, the funny thing is, though, is I can't lose the weight because I'm not, other than a little bit of visceral fat in and around my midsection area, I'm muscle. 2 meters. I'm 2 meters. I'm muscular. Yeah. $83 kilograms for 2 meters. Yeah. That's actually, you're overweight. No, you're overweight, NMV. I don't know what the hell scale you're working by, but that's actually overweight. I should be at 172 pounds, which in kilograms, I should be down around, I should be sitting at about 76 kilograms. For my age, my height, I should be sitting at about 76 kilograms. Medical standard. And we're not going by some BMI either. We're using like proper body scan stuff here. This isn't some weird fucking body mass index bullshit, because I'll tell you something. Body mass index is a fucking lie. Nah, body mass index is bullshit. Anybody who still runs by that needs to have their fucking medical license revoked. BMI has been bullshit for like the last 15 fucking years. You got to go and get a proper DEXA scan. DEXA scan will tell you everything, right down to bone density. Bone density, muscle density, where the fat actually sits in your body. And that's the thing. BMI is bullshit. BMI has been bullshit for, like I said, for well over 15 years. Yeah, nice thing is I don't have to do CPAP though. I'm doing a sleep apnea oral device, so it's a custom dental device that I actually wear that keeps my tongue compressed. It keeps my jaw like separated, and it slides my lower jaw down and forward, right? It moves it like down and forward a bit, so it allows space for my tongue to be there, but then it adds compression on my tongue so my tongue can't swell and close my airway. Yeah, you want to be lean. That's the crazy part. Here's the thing. NMV, you want to be lean. Oh, no. So the 24th, I actually, I've already paid half of it. I already had them do the laser, they did a 3D laser scan of the inside of my mouth, and then it takes a couple of weeks for them to manufacture it. It's all made here in Ontario. Yep. Yeah, lean. Yeah. Lean also allows you to actually, it allows your joints to move the way they're meant to as well. But anyway, the point is I am a very atypical person that they normally have in a sleep study, because I'm not heavy right now. And I come to find out after speaking with the doctor and the specialists at the sleep center, smoking does not affect apnea. So me being a smoker had zero effect on my fucking apnea. Because here's the thing, I don't smoke anymore. I haven't smoked for a couple of years. Even if I had not picked up a single cigarette my entire life, I still would have had the apnea problem that I have now. It would not have mattered. Yeah, trust me. Nah, somebody tries to force feed me, I'll fucking fight them. I don't give a shit who they are. I like food, but I want to stay alive. I intend to be alive at 120 goddamn years old, right? I don't need my heart clogged with so much goddamn grease and cholesterol and fat and plaquing that my heart weighs more than my fucking stomach. Nah, listen, I'm gonna mess with Babushka. You damn straight I will. I'll fucking mess with Baba. Don't you I ain't scared of nobody. If I say no, it means fucking no. I ain't eating a goddamn food. Don't fill my plate up. I'm full. I'm done. I ate what I need to eat. Get the rest of that off my plate. Give it to the dog. Everyone know you dead said, I'm fine with that. You know what? If I outlive some of the people I know, I'm okay with that. I can't get mad about that. All right. Let's hope that the cargo is here. It's all right. I'll just stick listen, I'll just stick Baba Yaga on him. Okay. You know, the funny thing is, I dated a Serbian woman for quite some time. Super nice. Her mother was a cunt. The reason she and I are not together is because her mother's a cunt. Because her mother was under the impression that it was all right that I paid half of her expenses as well as covering for her daughter, her granddaughter, and I. She had her own fucking money. You pay your own fucking bills. I ain't paying your goddamn bills, plus carrying your daughter, your granddaughter, and myself as well. So that was always a fight too. Because I'm like, why in the fuck am I paying half of her goddamn rent, covering half of her fucking groceries, and paying for her fucking car insurance? Bitch got money. Why am I paying for her shit? Well, she's my mom. I don't give a fuck. I'm not paying for half of my mom's stuff. My mom just lived down the street. I wasn't paying for half of my mother's shit. Why in the fuck am I paying half for somebody else's parent who is quite capable of paying for their own shit? No. Fucking no. She had a job. She had a car. She had money. Why the fuck am I paying for her shit? Yeah, fuck that. I'm not paying for her shit. Hell no. But the thing is, though, is when it came down to the health issues, when I lost the use of my right side, I was officially deemed as useless. And therefore, if I was useless and couldn't make any money, that meant that I had to go. What it came down to is because I didn't do drugs and I wasn't an alcoholic, I couldn't be manipulated. That's what the real problem was. I didn't have addictions that they could then use to manipulate me. That was the problem. All right, we're going to carry one of these. Dad needs a snack. There you go. Eat that snake. We're down at 27%. I ain't afraid of Bubba. Bubba does not scare me. I don't care. I don't give a rat's ass who you are. Bubba does not scare me. I am not afraid of Baba Yaga. Whoa, give me my drink. God damn it. Sounds like a man, the sounds of a man in denial. Do I look like a man in denial? Do no harm, but take no shit. It's called being an asshole. Good. Good. Send her over. I will give her I will send her on her way with some potatoes and a recipe from for some of the best goddamn pierogi she'll ever make. Full stop. Yeah, I said what I said. I ain't even afraid of it. Y'all think I'm kidding. Holy shit, it's going to transfer. Let's go. You were almost going to say, I will give her my money. Fuck no. She's not getting my money. What the hell are you talking about? Are you on drugs? I feel like you're on drugs. All right. No, that's definitely, we don't need the severe charge. No, no, no. I need this. Thank you. All right. These are the biggins. Look at these. Look at these. 16 SCU freaking cargo. Ooh, baby. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it. All right, hold on. Hold on. Oh, what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mistakes may have been made. Fuck. Hold on. Y'all couldn't allow me to pack this myself, huh? It's been easier if it was in 4 SCU containers. Shit. All right. That's not gonna properly close. Scheiße. Oh, you mother trucker. Oh, bro. Oh, shit. Whoops. Mistakes were made. I think. Oh, no, no, no. Wait. We might be okay. Hold on. Never mind. Just, it's okay. We might be okay. Ship ammunition. Okay, hold on. I wanna make sure of what I've got here. All right, what is that? That is hydrogen. Yeah, by aliens. Okay, so we got hydrogen. Ammunition. Okay, so let's... $16 and $16. There we go. 32. Okay, let me see if I can get this somewhat organized. Oh, God. Okay, so there's... Whoa. Easy there, buddy. All right, so... 32 SCU. All right, yep. Okay. 32 and 32. Oh, wow. It is almost 5:30? Where in the hell did the time go, bro? Okay. So... Holy shit. I don't know what that was, but somebody just went kaboom. Okay. That's all the medical supplies. All right, so... $20 SCU of medical supplies. Okay, so these are 4, so I need 5 of these for each. So we've got 2 locations that we need to deliver to. That's why I'm splitting the load here. So that's the whole idea, is I'm just trying to split the load up so it's easier to keep everything in line. Okay, so that's 16. So these are... What are these? These are 2s? Okay, so, all right. So 20 each, that's 10. All right. Medical supplies. This is 742,000 alpha UEC, by the way. Hey, I love Tetris. All right, NMV, I love you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing all right. Thanks for coming in. And hope we see you again in the future, dude. All right, there we go. Hey, all right. Almost. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a little space Tetris. I almost said testicle, but you know. Okay. One. What is that? 4. I already got, so that's 6. Okay, so okay, there we go. Perfect. Let's go. Oof. Oh, shit. Okay, Houston, we might have a problem here. Hold on. What do we got? What do we got? SCU medical supplies to Pyro. That's. These are all 2 SCU. I've got 2 up there. Okay, I understand. Never mind. Never mind. All right. Shit. Okay, so slight problem. I might have to do this in 2 loads. Shit. God damn it. Well, Christ on a crutch. All right, space Tetrising away. Yeah, I feel like we're going to have to... this might end up being 2 runs. Technically, all of this should fit in here, but because they opted in for these gigantic freaking behemoth-ass... ...16 SCU freaking crates. It means you can't get it in here effectively enough. It is all... Yeah, no, it is all in tight. Okay. It's all in there toit. It's in toit like a toiga. All right, well, we're going to pull you out because if I try to put you in there, we're going to split this. Pete. They do... Oh, God. Where in the fudge were you coming from, buddy? Get back in there. Don't you dare attack me again. It's still the same. It's still... Oh, my God. My health, bro. Still 07. Excuse me? Oh, all right. There we go. That fixed me. Hello, Pete. How are you? Are you good? Yeah, we're going to have to do this in 2 loads. Fudge. Fudge. Okay. That's fine. I got this. Why is everybody trying to type in Russian? What the hell? Did you defect? Did you defect to the dark side? Is that what happened? I feel like that's what happened. Everybody's defecting to the fucking dark side. What the hell? Oh, no. You stay there. You come with me. Can you not use Cyrillic, please, so I can understand what you just typed? I understand enough to know that that's Cyrillic, and my brain does not know how to comprehend. No comprende. If I defect, I'm just going to go into the mountains and eat bugs. I mean, fair. Duh. Right? Oof. Okay, so this stuff is going back down and into storage. There's a reason that it is going into storage, because we can only take half of this at this exact moment in time. Because while I have the cargo space to handle taking all of this, the way the cargo layout is actually rigged, I can't. Purely because of the way they actually... Oh, look at that. Hi, T-Vel. By the way, this is the last day of the month of August, or month of July. Where in the fuck did July go, Chad? Where did you hide July? Huh? And we've broken a couple of records here for July. Like the all-time high for freaking subscribers on the channel. Because you guys are goddamn freaking beefcake awesome. Doesn't matter where you go on Earth, you go up that ladder far enough, it's always the lizard people. Mm-hmm. Lizard people, he says. You're just talking Anunnaki here at this point. Like, come on. It's always the lizard. Yeah, it's always the goddamn lizard people, isn't it? All right, so we'll do the first drop off here. We'll get the first one done. You know what? If I am able to at least complete half of this, that's still a good day. Put that down. Perfect. Beautiful. Transfer to... All right, chat. We're heading to Pyro. Oh, my God. I can't believe I'm doing this. I wanted to do Nyx, but Pyro came up, so we're gonna go to Pyro with this. All right. I may freaking regret this. I may actually regret this, but, you know, hey. At least I'm not risking my own money. Commodity trading seems kind of broken at the moment, unfortunately. Okay. All right, chat. Here we go. I want to believe there's more to it all. Still have my job, although we won't know what's going to happen until the merger at work concludes on September 30th. Oof. All right, chat. We're heading to Pyro with some very expensive freaking ammunition, medical supplies, and hydrogen on board. So, goody. Explosives. You know what? If things go pop, we can just always bandage ourselves. That'll be fine. This is fine. Chances are good I will still have my job, just don't know for sure. I mean, you know, that's actually fair. I understand that. I understand that it's stressful when you find out that the company that you work for was bought by another and that there's a merger. RT, cheers, man. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate it. Again, I really hope that you're doing all right in life and, you know, you're keeping yourself safe, man. Okay, shall we? We're going to go to the Pyro Gateway. Pyro Gateway. We're actually pretty close to that. That's nice. Okay. Yep. Let's go. We're heading to Pyro. This is fucking dangerous as shit. Oh my god. Okay, Pyro Gateway it is. There we go. Ugh. Here we go. Well, this is one way to say goodbye to a ship and cargo. Oof. Man, sometimes jumping into quantum like that gets a little on the rough side. Oh, my kiddos. All right, so that was delivered. That's done. Okay. How'd the trade account do today? I'm like, wow, that's... Yikes. Oh, that hurt. Holy shit. Yeah. All right. Okay, chat. We've got more than enough fuel. I don't need to actually stop for fuel stop. So, oh, actually, hold on. I want to look at the contracts. Shepherd's Rest. So either Jackson Swamp or Shepherd's Rest. I guess we'll see what's closest on the other side there. All right, well, Pyro is not what I wanted for my eventual location, but we take what the verse provides to us, so here we are. I'm like, where's the gate? There we go, jump point. That's what I want. Okay, we're good. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Am I getting painted? I feel like that's what's happening. I'm getting painted. Because the radar kept coming up. I'm like, what is happening and why? was like, why am I suddenly stopping? Holy crap, don't stop. This is not the time to stop. I wonder how many people actually, like, how many players sit here and camp the gates. And they're sitting on Discord with their buds saying, hey, you got another one coming through? Wait, is that? Nope. Why does this one sound so much more terrifying? Well, we're in it now. Oh, there's that creaking sound that makes me real nervous. It's just and the reason I understand that the creaking sound is just an audio thing in the game, but my brain instantly hears sounds like that while doing this, and it's like it's the cue of good quality sound design, because then there's this inherent sense that something isn't right with the ship that you were flying. So you get real concerned real fast about, like, what in the actual hell is happening here, you know? Because it's unnatural. Like, you would expect that a well-maintained ship should not be making noises as you're traveling through a freaking quantum tunnel like this. And yet, it's creaking, it's rattling, it's making all manner of noises that it doesn't feel like it should be making, and your body, your brain, the psychology of it is like, that's not normal. This sounds bad. Yeah, that's staying gateway. Oh, God. It literally spit me out just, like, unceremoniously, just. Okay, we're gonna. I just need you to pick a location. There we go. Okay. There we go. I just wanted to do that quick jump so I wasn't getting, like... Okay, so this is definitely the closer location. Okay, Jackson swap. Yeah. All right, so we're going to go there. All right, so Monarch, so Jackson swap is where we're going to go because it's actually the closest, so. Hopefully I did just a short enough jump away from the main gate that I shouldn't have anybody immediately cause me any problems. Hopefully. Now, I guess what I could do. Well, I think I was able to jump away from the main Stanton gateway far enough that this would throw me off the main line between Stanton gateway and my drop-off point at Jackson Swap. So I guess we'll find out. We're gonna find out, chat. All right, what do we got here? Who the hell is this? Somebody who apparently had a fake account because they follow me on Insta and now their account doesn't exist. So, fucking, man, bots. Bots are tryhards. It's kind of funny. Anyway. Hopefully I don't get jumped on my way to do this drop off. Holy shit. Oi. Hey chat, somebody want to come over tomorrow and do my window screen so I don't have to? I don't want to rescreen these screens. I want somebody else to do it for me. I just want to sit on the couch, you know, in shorts and eat Funyuns and watch Marvel movies. I don't want to redo these screens. I don't have to. I don't want to. I know I have to though. It's like, man, I got the kit here. I've been putting it off and putting it off, and now I'm like, okay, I got to do this. I got to get the screens done. It's only 3 window screens that need to be redone. I've got the tool to do it. I've got the spline. It's all here. It's the material that prevents cats from sticking their claws through and causing a bunch of bullshit. Okay. All right. Come on. We're almost there. We're getting close to that home stretch. And again, the nice thing is I sort of use this rule of thumb where you sort of jump out a random amount away from the gate that you come in through. That way you're not on like the direct space, like sort of those traffic lines, just to prevent getting mugged. Okay, come on, baby. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, well, first part, that was the hard part. Now it's getting down to Jackson Swap without... Okay, we got nobody on scope, so I'll take that right now as a win. Doesn't mean shit. It could mean that they're running cold, so... All right, chat. Okay, I don't see anybody, so take that as it is. Pop scan again. Pop our ping. The one thing I hope that they start working on is just some of the weird animation glitches that we have with the RCS on ships when we're flying, where you can be like hands completely off and the ship is like doing all of this like weird, like here it's not, but sometimes it's just like you could be sitting still and you know, things are just doing what they're doing. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that looks like... Dude, I don't want any problems. This is an NPC, though. That is somebody, that is an 890 jump. Why is it? It looks like just painted like a pirate ship. What the actual F? I swear to God, if I get shot, I'm going to be real mad about this shit. I get shot, chat. I'm gonna be mad about it. All right, well, we're definitely... I'm gonna be honest, we're not in, like, friendly-ass territory right now, so we're just gonna have to sort of play this by ear, okay? We're gonna go out. I'm gonna see if I get shot at. This might be a terrible idea, but, you know, hey. Sometimes you just... It's got to be full of terrible ideas, chat. Okay. Oh. All right. Is it up? Is it down? What? Okay, I'm going to make sure that that comes up. Thank you. That seems to be wigging out. What is going on Monarchs here? This feels a little off. Something feels wrong. Somebody's ship went kaboom. Okay, so we've got the freight elevator up. So I think the object here is I'm going to move the ship. And all I'm going to do is, yeah, we're just going to move it just enough. Man, why is the frame rate so bad here by comparison to like fucking Nick's is like clean AF for frame rate? This place is like potato. Okay. Feel like that's pretty good. Yes, as long as we're not outside, we're fine. Frame rate's fine, but if we're outside, God, the frame rate gets a little punchy. Excuse me? I don't know who the hell this dude is standing up here, but I'm not sure what the hell is going on there. That feels off. I'm like, dude. I almost feel like I should have somebody watching my back right now, right? And the issue is there's a major performance hit being here. I don't know why or what's causing it, but man, the frame rate here is rough. Oh, Jesus, that dude, I almost thought I needed to grab a frickin' sidearm and frickin' blast the dude. That Starlancer over there is looking a little rough, though. Sir, if you are not careful, you're going to end up getting stuck, because you know what? I'm going to put you down into the ground with all the other crates, okay? So, you know, just warning you now. I wonder, can we knock the NPC out? Oh, NPC's already moved. Okay, never mind. NPC's out of the way. Good. Beautiful. Perfect. Love it. Get out of the way. I don't want no problem. I ain't got no beef. All right? No beef. Yeah, the frame rate here is rough. This is one of the reasons I've avoided Pyro for so long. Like, the Pyro system itself is actually quite beautiful, but it's been a for me, it comes down to the performance. And performance-wise, Pyro is rough. Okay, you just got to snap to the grid. I don't care how you get on there. Just get on there. I feel very exposed here right now. That's kind of the big problem too, is I feel very exposed. But again, it's all of this is like legitimate freaking contract, so it's not like I'm dealing in anything illicit. It's just Pyro has a reputation, and that reputation's not all that effing great. Not great at all. Okay, so we'll put this down. So we at least got the medical supplies down the hatch before we move the other stuff onto the platform. Okay. Oof. Yeah, the frame rate here is tough, man. Okay, there's the SCU. There's the medical supplies. So, okay, good. Good, good, good. Yep, take your medical supplies. Yep. Okay. Oof. Yeah, I think until they are able to figure out why the performance is so unstable, I'm gonna avoid freaking Pyro. Because man, like again, this star system looks phenomenal, but holy shit, the performance is beans. I'm not a fan of playing a game at like fucking 15 FPS. Hey, Grizzly. What the? Oh my god. What the? Dude. Veggie, huh? Uh-huh. Doesn't look like any vegetable I'm familiar with. Eggplant. Eggplant's a fruit. It's not a vegetable, it's a fruit. Okay, hold on. I know what you mean, though. I get it. Same thing. Potato, potato, I know. How... Why does it look like you're beating it? Oh, I know why I'm breathing hard. Oops. I don't have my goddamn helmet on. I was like, oh, what the hell is going on? Why is my... Now I know. Okay. That's my fault. That's my bad. MPUV. No, this... Yeah. MPUV, yeah. Well, I'm not exactly sure what happened here, but it looks kind of like somebody had a very bad time. I don't know whose mule this is, but I'm moving it the hell out of the way. Because I don't give a shit. I'm moving it. It is in the way. I'm moving the goddamn thing. Okay, perfect. Just got to clean up the landing pad a little bit because apparently, people are freaking slobs and leaving goddamn mess everywhere. Bastards. All right, guys. We're gonna. Yeah. Bye-bye. We're out of here. You and your freaking janky ass freaking frame ratey. God. Oof. Monox is beans, chat. This planet is rough. Okay, can I at least get some... Can I refuel here? No refueling. All right, fine. Whatever. Shut. Yeah, there we go. So as soon as we get away from the planet's surface, everything seems to be all right. So that's good. Okay. Constellation Andromeda. Starlancer Tactical. Okay. Well, not my problem. We're out. I love that it says deliver shipment. Oh no, 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 no. We're gonna just... We're just gonna head home. I think that's enough shenanigans for today. And in fact, I'm pretty sure if I go here and I go to contracts, I go to that, I'm just going to submit what I've already done. That way I don't have to run back here. I can just leave. What is happening? Oh my God. My phone is blowing up right now. All right. I'm not getting shot at, so I'll take that as a win. Oh, Starlight Service Center. No. Excuse me. Pyro 1. I would like this Rat's Nest. Definitely not going to Rat's Nest. Dudley and Daughters. I mean... Nick's Gateway. No. Where's the Stanton Gateway? That should be Stanton over there, right? No, Gaslight. Ah, that's a great name for a place. Uh-huh. Fuck. That's Nick's. Dudley. Shite. I don't want to stay here because this is not my home. All right, out of here. We're heading out. I'm gonna make my way home because it's not the place to stay if you were a law-abiding citizen. Okay. One does not stay in Pyro if you're a law-abiding citizen. Stanton Gateway. There we go. All right, we're going home. Okay, we're out. We're out. We are out of here. Oh, okay. Okay. We're on our way home. That's the important part. We're heading home. And with that in mind, I think this is where I'm going to bid all of you adieu. Because, number one, it is 6:10 p.m., which means Miss and I have to go and take the dogs for a walk, get some food, because I've been on fast since yesterday. I now need to eat. I'm fucking starving. My doctor, I swear, there are days where I'm like, my doctor's trying to kill me, and then I see the overall effect, and I'm like, no, I am actually getting healthier, so therefore my doctor is not actually killing me. I'm good. It just feels like it at the moment, you know? That's how it always is. It's just like, yeah, it feels like the doctor's trying to end my existence. No, doctor's not trying to end my existence. Anyways, chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me while we messed around in Star Citizen. I really appreciate it. I hope all of you have an incredible weekend at Twitch. For those of you that are hanging out, I am actually going to send you guys over to hang out with the one and only Hunter Wild. So we're going to raid Hunter on Twitch. If I can spell it properly. All right, there we go. When you get over to Hunter's channel, just tell him he's beautiful. Tell him he's a beautiful human being, because he's a cool ass human being. He's super nice. He's a friend of this community. He's a friend of mine, and yeah, he's just great. So go show him a little bit of go show him a little bit of streamer love. YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out with us and spending a little bit of time. I'm off until Monday. Monday here is a holiday, but I'm not taking it as a holiday. Anyways, have yourselves a wonderful freaking weekend, everyone. I'll see you back here on Monday. Cheers.